Not a bad spawn. Hey, what up, Molly? Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you've been good, hope you've been good. You can't get it back, why? What happened? What the heck? What? You sold it to somebody and they were supposed to give it back to you? And then they're not even going to give it back to you. But that was like the original deal. Was you're going to sell it to them and you're going to buy it back? And now they don't want to, so that was... So the deal was they were gonna buy it from you, and then you're gonna buy it back when you can, and then you're ready to buy it back, and then they gave it to their sister, and then there's nothing they could do about it?
Кепка ёбаная! Ебашки парика! Упырь!
So the deal was they bought it from you, and then you were gonna buy it back when you had the money. But then they gave it to their sister and they said they can't do that deal anymore? But that was like the original plan? Is that what you're saying? Yes? That's messed up. What the heck? What? Who is this person? You know this person? That's messed up. So the deal was, hey, you could buy it from me, but then when I get the money, I'm gonna buy it back for you, give you back your money. And it's like, okay. They buy it. Takes you a while, but you get the money, and you're ready to buy it back, and then they go, oh, sorry, I gave it to my sister, and there's nothing I could do. One of your coworkers from a job you lost 3 months ago? And it has all your games on it, pretty much, right? That you bought in the past? Yeah, what an asshole. What the heck? Well, it was a hard lesson, but now you know they're not your friend. And you should just, like, permaban them from your life. Because that's pretty damn messed up. I'm sorry to hear that, Molly. Hope you could afford to get another PS5 soon, Marathon. And your account's on there and everything. That's messed up. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Your family member's gonna get you another one? Okay, that's good. But like... you can literally take the money that you're gonna give him to buy another one. Instead of just jacking your PS5 with all your games and your accounts and shit. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I gave it to my sister and there's nothing I could do about it. It's like... bro, you're just lying. Like, that's bullshit. I gave it to my sister and there's nothing I could do about it. She's terrible. Like, if you knew my sister, you know? Like, how come he can't get his PS5, your PS5 back from his sister? Like, what the heck? It doesn't make any sense. And then he could just use the money you give him to get your PS5 back for another PS5, because it's not like you can't afford another one. It's just you want your PS5 back with your games and your account history and stuff. Like your games, your account, all your accomplishments and progression. E-factory reset it? Why? Why do you do that? Hey, what up, Violence? Let's go. You don't know. He just assumed you'd never afford to buy it back after you guys just initially made that agreement? I don't get it. That's pretty messed up. And he factory resetted it? That's messed up. Like, that's... like, you put money into that PS5. Like, isn't that how PS5s work? Like, you kind of like, I don't know, buy games and they go onto that PS5. I don't blame you for feeling messed up. That's messed up. That's not a good friend. That's not someone you should associate yourself with anymore, because they pretty much, you know, kind of just showed how bad of a friend they are, you know? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Molly. I'm glad your family member's gonna help you out with that, but yeah, that's pretty messed up. I'd be upset as well. People are pretty messed up. Yeah, it is messed up. Like, it doesn't make sense why they do that to you. Person is just not a good friend. You shouldn't talk to him anymore. Because they broke the deal. You guys made a deal. And then you broke that deal and pretty much wiped all your progress and games and shit. So yeah, I wouldn't talk to that person anymore. Wouldn't be able to, you can't really trust that person now. They kind of showed how untrustworthy they are. Get a bunch of those just geofoams. Your sister said the same thing about you selling the PS5. Your sister knew that that person was gonna screw you over? Your sister's pretty good at reading people, huh? She has some good intuition there. Oh, okay, it stayed on your PS Plus. It's just pretty impressive how your sister saw that one coming. That's kind of impressive. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. I'm sorry, Molly. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. That sucks. I don't blame you for wanting the vent. Yup, I think it's safe to say you shouldn't trust that person anymore. Yep, people are pretty messed up in this world. That's why I got trust issues. 'Cause people like that exist. You wanted to buy the PS5, but you said you just wanted to, like, let him buy it and then you'll buy it back from him when you get the chance. But that was the agreement. I can just buy it from me and then when I get the money, I'll buy it back from you. It's like, okay, I got the money back to buy it from you. And you're like, sorry. Like, I know we made this deal, but... don't know. It is what it is, type of deal. Oh, that's pretty messed up. That's the type of shit that make me like block people. Like I would, if I was you, I don't know. I could be kind of petty sometimes when it comes to just like, you know, blocking people, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. People are messed up. And I'll just like block people like that from my life and be like, dang, that was, we had a deal and then you freaking factory reset my PS5 and I told you I was gonna like just lend it to you and then pay you back for it, and then there goes all the games I spent money on, and then you just factory reset my shit, and then don't even give me my shit back when I'm ready to get it back. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. When does season 3 of Marathon start? October? Around September? Dang, I hope so too. Your birthday's in September? That's a good time for the new season to start, is your birthday, around your birthday. So I hope you're able to get a new one too by then. Nope, that's pretty messed up. I'm sorry, Molly. People are messed up. He turned his head like he was a player. Is he coming back over here? Ooh. Yeah, of course, Molly, of course. Yeah, that's messed up. This guy had so much soap on him. What the? Let's get out of here. Yeah, that's Big Satch. I need the restroom real quick. Let's get into the menu. Uh, one second. Let me just run to the restroom real quick. Yeah, one second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm glad also, Molly. And I'm sorry about what happened. I feel bad. I feel bad for you. That's a tough one. Reminds me of sometimes I've been screwed over. Because I too have been screwed over in my time. I too. It's unfortunate. People are pretty messed up. People are pretty messed up. Yeah. It's very unfortunate, but yeah. People will definitely do that type of shit. It's very unfortunate. Yup, if time machines existed, I would... Yeah, I'd take back some choices in my life too. Wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all? So there's a lot of things I would do differently, that's for sure. And in the end, it kind of like worked out. You know what I mean? I've learned some things from painful experiences in my life. Valuable lessons, you know? Which did make me into a better person in the end. So like as much as I'd go back and change things, it did make me into a better person, that's for sure. If I could go back with what I know now, right? Then yeah. Can't sell this shit level 30. I'll just hold on to this for now. So I could sell it later. It's going for like under 20k for one slot item. It's pretty good. Hey, what up, Ace? How we doing? Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Just got done with the scav raid, first raid of the day. Got a Tashanka for therapists. She loves her Tashankas. 2 squashes. Let's put this away. 2 squashes. 3 Shastrilo foams. Metal scissor cutters. Damaged hard drive. And a power cord. Put these away. Shabam. Let's do Labyrinth. Dude, I've never survived Labyrinth. Yeah, I don't think I've ever survived Labyrinth. I've never survived Labyrinth or Icebreaker. And I've never been on Terminal. Hey, what up, Slim? Trying to do Savior? Which one's that? Never been to it either. I've been to Labyrinth on PvE. Have I survived? I've never been on Labyrinth on PvP, but I have on PvE, and I think I survived once. I think there was one time. That I survived. That's it. Cheers, cheers. A little bit of vodka, a little bit of vodka. Do all story missions and help Kerman. Is Kerman the like the weird TV guy? You've been hunting them? The cultists are hard to find. The cat, yeah, the cat. The weird cat. I have to go on a factory and try to kill some PMCs with a Mosin. I'm not too excited about it. Nope. Not the S8. Oh, the one with the body temperature thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, you're fine, Molly. You're fine. Really, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You don't gotta apologize. I'm really not excited about this task. I tell you what. I tell you what. I do not like factory. Especially factory with a Mosin. They're beaming you with thermals? The cultists have thermals? Last time I ran into cultists, I think it was the one that would just teleport out of nowhere and stab you and disappear. It's been a long time. Been a long time. Oh my gosh, I'm already going in. That's how you know it's a full lobby. Can you tell how excited I am for this? How excited I am for this. I'm so excited. I love Factory. It's my favorite. Oh. Which spawn is this? Factory is my favorite. It's my favorite. I love this map. I love this map. It's so good. That's a scav. Hey, what up, Blink? I don't like this map. I don't want to waste my tungsten rounds on a scav. I gotta be careful peeking this because some dude could be like up here. I don't really want to run around all crazy. It'd be nice if someone just ran towards me and I could just quickly just peek the corner and get him. That'd be nice. It's super quiet. It's like everybody's in like my situation right now. Like no one in this lobby even wants to be here. Not even a single sound besides that scav that ran by. Oh. That sounded like it was by offices. Ow. Ow, shit. That hurt. Damn. How many times did I hit him, bro? How many times? You could tell? You could tell? GG's, GG's. Very good raid. Hit count 5. I hit him 5 times with tungsten rounds. Very good raid, very good raid. Wow, what kind of armor is that? Oh my gosh, wow. Is that the meta armor? Is that the anti-tungsten steel rounds that could one-tap people? GG's, GG's, good raid. Very good raid. I got outclassed by a pistol. When I'm running the best rounds for 751 caliber bullets. Very good raid. I landed 5 shots. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Nārmās!
This is why you don't buy Tarkov. I tell people that. I tell people, hey, I don't know, this isn't a fun game. You don't have fun playing Tarkov. You suffer. But nope. They don't listen. And they buy the game anyway, because they think it's funny. Oh. Really? Nah. Really? Nah, you're just saying that. You're just trying to get me not to buy the greatest game in the world. You're trying to gatekeep me from understanding that Tarkov is the funnest game in the world. And you're just trying to gatekeep me from realizing that. That's what people think. Mm-hmm. I think it's all just a joke. They're like, no, that Levy, Levy, that's not true. Tarkov is the funnest game in the world, but why would you invest like 300 rubles on a game that isn't fun? You must be lying. No, I was just really stupid and made the worst investment of my life.
Шалава! Упырь.
If that dude didn't have such shitty player stats, I would have freaking reported him. But I don't know what happened. I guess tungsten rounds just aren't as good as they used to be. But just the other day, I was one-tapping people in arena with it. I don't know how someone could survive 5 rounds. This game makes me want to take the fattest shit right on my gaming chair. I mean, hey, it's the funnest game. The funnest game. Yes, it is. There's no game as fun as Tarkov. Very fun. Very fun indeed. I have more fun playing Marathon, honestly. Because it's just not as painful as Tarkov. That's a game you could actually play and kind of like have fun a little bit more, you know? You don't have fun playing Tarkov. You suffer. You suffer. Alright? That's all it is. Is pain and suffering. So it's either you're an idiot like me, or you just love pain and suffering. Who the heck is running up here? What is that? What is that? Is that a scav or a PMC?
Хуйло! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
Are you a scav or a PMC? Yeah? I think he's a PMC.
подмогните!
Get him. Get him, Scavs. Come on. Come on, get him. Don't look at me.
А, подмогните!
Okay. Maybe he was a scav. I mean, he could have done a voice line. Yeah. Tarkov is dark and anxious fuel while Marathon is working left and right. Marathon's fun. I enjoyed it. I'll revisit it soon. What does that mean? I have a chatter that came in my chat and just called me Becca. My name ain't Becca. The heck? That's not how you pronounce my name. It's Levi. Levi. Or Levi. Coming here and calling me Becca. What the heck? Do I look like a Becca to you? Becca? Recon still your main even after the nerf? Do I need those vitamins for something?
Щеми берцов!
I think someone already looted all this. Yep. What a damn buzzkill. What a great first PMC raid that was. Spooky hasn't really talked to me yet about her experience in Tarkov or even asked me any advice yet so far about it. I think she only said that it was stressful or something. But like she didn't really tell me much about her experience other than that.
Ну и чё, тут есть что, нет?
This guy's gonna probably try to murder me. She usually plays marathon, so I didn't think. Oh, she bought it. Like she just bought it recently. Like last week.
А, подмагните!
She probably already regrets buying it. And is mad because I inspired her to get it, probably. That's why when she came into my chat last stream, she was just like, did you just give up on Marathon? Because she's already over Tarkov. She's probably already over it. I don't blame her. I told her. I was like, I don't know. You gotta kind of know what you're getting into. It's kind of not fun. It's not fun. It's an experience. Hey Marco, hey dope boy. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. I hope she ends up learning this game and enjoying it. But it ain't easy. It ain't easy. GG's, GG's. Nope. It ain't easy. Nope. Who knows, I might hop into some marathon in a bit. That last raid was such a buzzkill. Who knows? You always wanted to see him play marathon. Oh jeez. Like that raid, that last raid really just maybe not even want to do a PMC raid. Someone has been found in a raid for a task. What task? What task though? For the task. For the task. Okay. What task is that? So dumb. They don't like running? Yeah, I might hop on some marathon. Why not? This game could make you miserable sometimes, and you need to switch it up. I'm gonna just get all this put away. It's for a task called Thirsty. Yup. I need adrenaline injectors and those. Yep. I can't sell that yet. Alright, so we got 2 Eagle gunpowders. A herring. Power cord. Saline solution and a spark plug. Just get this ready for the next raid I do. One of these. These. that, and for a gun, not really sure what gun I would run, but these here. Wait, do I have room for this? Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, how am I gonna do this? Get my streams all ready. Alright, let's change this. Copy this, put this here. There's an update. Let's update this real quick while I change my titles. Updating pretty fast. I'm already halfway. All right. Let me restart my TikTok. Restart my TikTok. BRB. Oh, I'm back. Yup. See what's going on. There was like an update today too. Some new game event. The ordnance heist. Ordnance heist? Mind you, I haven't been on marathon for like over a week, like over 2 weeks. Like what the heck just happened? The Ordnance Heist is live from August 18th to September 1st. Ordnance Heist is available. Defeat enemies in perimeter to earn USEC manifests and key templates, and exfil key templates and bring them into Dire Marsh. And complete their embedded objectives to forge Firestorm locker keys. Bring Firestorm locker keys into perimeter, Dire Marsh, or outpost to unlock the Firestorm arms locker. Claim high value loot and even currency, then spend your earnings on Mida or Traxxas wares in the armory. Okay. Okay. Who the heck is this guy? Oh. I'll just do that. What's going on right now? Let's see. Ranked. They don't do sponsored anymore. Those are like my favorite. That's Destroyer. Yeah, nice new Destroyer skin.
An end to my dreamless sleep.
I used to really enjoy my sponsored runs, and is Vault Breaker still there? Nope. Any Nucleoric, Traxxas, Mida, Arachne. USEC Manifest Exchange. Traxxas is offering special items and equipment. Select Traxxas. USEC Manifest Exchange. For weapons, equipment, and key templates, you need to unlock Firestorm Arms Locker. And Mida. Now let's get all the free stuff. How many are there? All these are infinite. Sheesh. Okay, how many of these free ones did I get? These are for Traxxas. Okay, and I'm gonna do deliver gunmetal or filament, salvage the decon. Loot unopened containers. I need perimeter at station. Audio's kind of low. Okay. Yo, what up, Slim? I'll bring it back season 3. Okay, okay. Doing good, doing good. What up, Roar? What up, man? What up, man? Get ready for bed? Nice, nice. Some good EPs, some good EPs. Get some good EPs. Yup. Back on the marathons. Yeah, Tarkov is kind of stressing me out a little bit. Ugh. I wish I was better at that game. I wish I had a higher pain tolerance to that game. Because I wish I had fun playing that game. Sometimes it's just not fun. Cheers, cheers. Appreciate you stopping in, Roar. Hope you get some good EPs, man. Hope everything's been good. Yup. Alright, and we're back.
CyberAcme wishes you error-free operations and optimal outcomes.
There you go, station. How far am I? Oh, I'm right here. And I need... gunmetal or filament salvage?
Ammo here.
Gunmetal. 6 of them, right? Yeah, so I need to go to a decon. Bet. Bet. There's people talking? How do you know? I didn't hear them. You heard them? What the? I remember you. I remember you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Get away from me. Hold up. Can't hold. Damn. Damn. Hold up. Get me up here. Boom. How you're shooting. Patch kit, shield charger. You see the red names and speaker side of their names they use proximity chat? Is that the top left or something? Didn't I just waste ammo? Okay, I can't reload. There's people shooting. Left of your screen? Okay.
Careful here.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Isn't there good goop in there? Just don't want to make a lot of noise. Did I just hear something over there? gosh, did they nerf it even more? Sheesh. Where is it? Shouldn't have my knife out when I do this crap. Little bit of goop, chat. Little bit of goop. Little bit of goops. Little bit of goops for the poops. 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 Alright, a little bit of goops for the poops. Let's go. Where does this go?
UESC
This goes to where I just
reinforcements
came from, right? Think so. Yeah. What is that? It's like art exfil over there. USEC commander. Little bit of goops for the poops. Little bit of goops for... Oh, shit.
Stealth engaged.
15 minutes remain.
There should be some goop over here, right? A little bit of goop. Oh. Should be a little bit of goops over here. A little bit of goops. I wonder where these lockers are for this event. Let's go roar. Let's go, let's go. Isn't this where I killed my first runner? I think it was here. Doors open, someone was here. Damn, chill. Damn, you're giving me away. Oh no. Someone's here, they know I'm here now. Wash your face before bed, let's go. Been nice, let's go. Hey, where'd it go? Where's my other gun? Didn't I pick that one up? No? What the heck? What? Yep, they definitely know I'm here if they're here. Just close these doors. Swap that. Is this the things? Manifest cache? I think that's the thing. Okay. Yeah, I could just use these. I think I'll just need one self-revive. If I need more than one self-revive, I'm probably dead already. Let's just be real. Compare.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
Let's just put this on this one. 10 minutes to exfil. Already gooped this, already gooped this. Much love, much love. WEP time. Hope you've been good, Roar. Hope you've been good. Did I just hear gunshots? Was that gunshots? That was weird. Weird sounding gunshots. Those windows are broken, so someone was definitely here. I don't have any keys. Someone definitely looted some of that. There's an exfil right next to me, but
We're ready. Our exit is waiting.
there's probably someone camping it. Honestly, let's just be real. Unless they left. Fellathon? Oh, marathon. Nice, nice. It's my first raid in a while. It's been... I think it's been like a few weeks or a month since I played.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Maybe like a few weeks. So... getting back into it, Taking a little break from Tarkov. The game stresses me out a little bit. Ugh. Just a little bit. Did I hear somebody? Oh shit. Hold up.
Time to hunt.
Wait a minute. Shotguns are balanced and nades are fair. Okay. Okay, okay. Hey, what up, California OG? Little bit of goops. Oh. Little bit of goops. Oh, you didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing here. Oh, no. It's all just a figment of the imagination. Oh, no, you didn't see anything. Oh, no. GG's. This guy's at... what is that thing called? The big thingy with wheels? Finesse. Hauler, yep. Ain't no holler back, girl. Alright, here we go. Let's claim this. Wow. A little bit of goops. A little bit of goops. Got some rewards. Oh, wow. Some upgrade. Let's purchase this. Is there Dire Marsh night raids? It's locked for 47 minutes. In a single run. Download USEC security data in Command Wing. Outpost. Let's try Outpost. Let's just go in there and see what happens. Probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. Probably gonna die. Alright, let's do a little bit of dish. How do I put it back in my... oh, like that. Yeah. Then... what's better, the Volt Thrower or the Magnum? Rotates, we could do a day or night march quest on same map. Oh, huh. Okay. Okay. What should I bring in? The Vault Thrower or just the Magnum? I'll bring just one. On Outpost. I should probably put some eye drops in. Or should I bring one of these? I'm not really good at Outposts, but... we're just gonna go in there and see what happens. You know, we're just gonna go in there. And see what happens. Alright, no big expectations. Okay. Alright. That's what we'll do. A Vault Thrower. And that should work. Yup, that should work with a little bit of, anything else I should bring in, maybe? What are these? Oh, what? Oh, I got the cyber acne thingies. I forgot about those. Reputation packs. Oh wait, I should do, like Mida or some shit. Traxxas. And who else? New caloric and arachne. Yeah, new caloric. Wait, where is it? Yeah, some of this. And arachne. Let's just get all of them. Screw it. Yeah. Are you more of a stealthy Tarkov player? Yeah, I ain't like freaking no generals or some shit. I mean, I put the most hours into Tarkov than any other game, but I took more breaks from Tarkov than any other game. So I got almost up to 4K, but that's in the span of like 4 years. Like 3 or 4 years. So it's really spread out. I had some moments in Tarkov where I got into like that state where I was like really just pushing fights and going crazy, but then I'd get tired and I'll take a break and then I get rusty again. So I start off slow and then I get good and then I take a break and then I start slow and then I'll get really good and then I'll take a break. You know, I'm not fully committed. I dabble quite often, on and off throughout time. But I play a lot of other games. Arc Raiders, Marathon, Gray Zone Warfare. Played Arena Breakout. Fortnite. You name it. You know, a bunch of other games. War Dogs, is there a new one coming out? I think I heard about that. What kind of game is that? Is that like an extraction shooter? But like, I'm not like too stealthy. Like, I play it slow at first and then I'll get a little bit better and my pace will increase. You know, but I do start off slow. You know, and then once I put enough hours and I'll start like feeling comfortable and just going at it. But I feel like every time I start really getting good at Tarkov, I take a break. Like every time I'm like starting to break that barrier and I'm like pushing fights and I'm surviving gunfights and you know, I'm clutching and winning, then I'll take a break. So it happens. I'm on and off. Ooh, bunch of rewards. Look at that. Let's see that camera. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. Holy moly, a little thingy right there. Nice. Oh wow, look at that. A little VHS tape thingy doodle. Nice. See what we got here. Oh wow, look at that. It's like a little USB drive thingy, a little vape. Little vape thingy. And we got a little upgrade here. Let's get that. Oh, we even got a little something here. Daily free shield. Nice. See what we got here. Oh, another one of those springy, squishy humidifier looking thingies. Very nice. Oh shit, look at this vape. Little harmonica whistle looking thing. Very nice, very nice. Another one. Futuristic harmonica. Very cool, very cool. Oh shit. A little whoopee cushion. A whoopee cushion for the farts. Futuristic whoopee cushions. Very nice, very nice. See over here. Another one of these VHS tapes. Nice, nice. It's like Battlefield and Arma. Okay, nice. Yeah, that with marathon for 100 hours to burn yourself out. Shield player mostly. Okay. Yeah, I can't really fully commit to one game. I gotta take breaks and like. But if I was a fully committed Tarkov player, I'd be up there. I would have been up there. I would have easily around 8,000 hours. And I would have definitely been up there. But it's really not the most enjoyable game. It's really stressful, and sometimes I like to have fun and enjoy my time on stream. Sometimes it's really difficult to enjoy Tarkov. And like life's a little too short to be playing a game that kind of like keeps you miserable at times, you know? Like a constant state of misery. Sometimes I gotta switch it up a little bit to enjoy myself. Alright, outpost. Alright, we're gonna go in there. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah, that sounds fun. War Dogs, you know, maybe I'll give it a shot. There's also that new Call of Duty coming out in October. Not really a Call of Duty guy, but who knows? Who knows? Cheers, cheers. There's not a lot of good single player games. I want to play Last of Us. I ain't trying to spend like $60 on a single player game though, you know? Last of Us looks fun. I played part one. Part one's good. A long time ago. Years ago, I was like 25, 26, so that was like 10 years ago. Holy shit, time's going by pretty fast. Shit. It didn't seem like it was that long ago. Next thing you know, another 10 years is gonna go by. Oh my gosh, in the blink of an eye. Lord have mercy. Alright.
Notice. Orientation offers limited insight.
So I gotta do something with like command wing. But you'll have to like unlock shit on drone wing and destroyed wing. Something. So we're just gonna take it slow, and I'm not gonna expect doing this. I've never done this. I've never been to command wing, so we're just gonna take it slow. We're gonna goop around a little bit. I mostly just play solo. But I appreciate the help. I mean, you could always help me from chat. You know. Yeah, I mostly just play solo. A lot of people ask me to play with me, and if I start playing with people, shit, I have to like... It would be rude to play with you and not play with them first. Unfortunately. But I try just to play solo. I've had some interesting experiences when I used to play with my viewers all the time. It's too late here. I think I gotta go there, right? Or where did I just mark? Redacted? What does redacted mean? Oh, it's too late there? Word. Oh, it's an objective I haven't discovered. Okay, interesting. Okay. Let's go check it out. Let's go see what's going on up there. Yup. Can I jump up there? What do I hear behind me? Almost sound like someone was sliding around. Oh my gosh. I feel so exposed out here. I think I gotta like go around. Oh.
Time to hunt.
Oh shit. Oh, what was that? Oh shit, let's get out of here. Come on. What is this? What is this? A little circle right there. Oh, is it that? I think I gotta go in here. Maybe through here, through this window, maybe? Oh, right here, right here. What is that? What is this guy down here? Unstable
20 minutes
gels. Oh shit. Hold up. What'd I do? Oh. I do it? Need 2 green cards. Oh shit. Is it coming? 2 green cards. Alright, we're looking for green cards. Looking for the green cards. No problem, no problem. We got this. A door just opened. Bro got 1 DPI. How come you don't have a name? How do you not have a name? I got ghost viewers in my chat. Oh shit.
Camo filter engaged.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, he's probably down here. Huh? Yeah, I got 1 DPI, but people still accuse me of cheating. So maybe having a low DPI, there's something to it, huh? Maybe that's the secret. Having good aim and having people accusing you of cheating. Why do you think I got this camera? That's why I got this damn monitor cam. Definitely cheating. Definitely cheating. Definitely cheating. To prove you're not cheating, you need a second cam for your nutsack. Nutsack cam. Alright, so this... I'll be okay. This is like where I heard that door, so maybe there's a guy in here ratting, huh? Maybe I'll get lucky and run into a rat. Okay, this is our lucky day, Chad. Count me in. We need the nut cam. Nutsack cam. It's the only way to know for sure. Alright, let's go over here. So is the card gonna, is the card in one of those weird, like those? I swear I'm gonna get shot out of nowhere. I freaking feel it. I feel it. He's hiding. Waiting. It's these, right? I'm gonna open it. Green cards can be found on the ground. On the ground? I haven't been looking on the ground. Let's go to different POIs. Shit. Oh shit, what was that? Oh shit, I thought that was a player. Hold up.
Camo active.
Hold up. Wait a second. Yellows to get from the crates or reds. I got a bunch of yellows. Do I gotta go to the other side for the yellows? Because there's like 2 entrances, right? Is this yellow right here? On the destroyed wing? Oh, I still have to do this. Alright, if I survive this raid, we'll do outposts again. Outposts is my least played map, same. Outpost is my least played map, and the other one. Oh. Dang, shit. How do I... Oh, I need the thing to get in there. Orange is master keycard rare. Master keycard. This map is confusing as heck. Alright, how am I gonna cut across this? I wanna go to the other side. See if I can open it from there. Is there like anyone here? I haven't heard anything. Oh shit. I haven't heard anyone. No shooting, no explosions. Undiscovered. I thought it was higher. What the heck? Let's check this out. Supply drop. Oh, I don't want to do that right now. Sneaky invisible. Leave me alone. Shit.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
10 minutes, damn. Oh, I hear shooting now. Three, two, one. Lift off.
Time to hunt.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh shit. Here they come. Oh shit. Oh shit, they're coming. No one heard that, right? No one heard that. Oh. These are good. So this doesn't work? What was the point of that other shit? Supply clearance code? No green cars. So they're all green cars. These are for the supply thingies. Shit. 7 minutes left. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Another supply drop thing. Welp. A little bit of that. There's a guard exfil over here.
Escape.
We'll go. We'll try again next raid.
Cowl active.
Whoa. Oh. Don't shoot me, please.
Send smoke out. Smoke out.
Oh shit! Someone's shooting at me like for reals.
Cover up.
GG's, GG's. Very good raid. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. Very good raid. Very nice, very nice. What a good time. What a very good time. Ah, I love it. Ah. Love this game. Excellent game. Don't you love extraction shooters? Ah. Oh, they feel so good. Assault rifles. I need an assault rifle. Extraction shooters. Ah. Love it. Yep, they sure did. Let me extract. very kindly of them to give me a very good farewell out of that raid. They were like, oh, hey, welcome back to Marathon. You know, bye. Hope you have fun in Outpost. Hope you had a good time. Hey, what up, Bora? Night's good. Night's very well. Been having great raids tonight. Great raids. Yeah. Start off my day with some Tarkov. Yup. Shot somebody in factory 5 times with tungsten steel rounds and died to them because they had a pistol. 5 tungsten steel rounds didn't kill them, but their pistol killed me. If you don't play Tarkov, tungsten steel rounds one-tap you. Yep. 5 rounds. And in the marathon, got a nice farewell out of the outpost. Yep. A runner was very kindly let me go back to the lobby at the very end. It was like, hey, welcome back to Marathon. Hope you have a good time back in your lobby after you extract from my gun. Good times. And having a great night. Very great night. Oh yeah. So much fun. Games nowadays, these extraction shooters, they're the funnest. Really fun. If you want to have fun, play an extraction shooter. You're gonna have so much fun. You're gonna get all the good dreams, all the good EPs. Good EPs. At the end of the day, it's a great way to end your day. Great way. Alright, we need to kill 15 hostiles with an AR.
Warning. Localized threats detected. Risk assessment advised.
How is this gun? Is this a good gun? This is like one of the metas, right? Doesn't this flip into a scope somehow? How do you flip this into a scope? Isn't this flip into a scope? The M77? Oh, there's already someone here? Oh shit, how do you know I'm here? What? He just ran right at me. There's definitely someone here. He's shooting at somebody. Who's he shooting at? These bots could see me through the walls. Let's grab some of that, some of these. A little bit of that. Hey, what up, Dub Juicy? Alright, let me get some of those weak shield chargers. Depleted shield chargers. I want some of those.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Oh! How? I had a purple shield and I was hitting you with the M77. How?
Just walk away. You're good, brother. You're good.
Oh, okay. How?
You don't have self-res, do you?
Are you even like... Oh, I got a self-revive.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
How? How? Slim, how? $122? How much damage do you have to do to a runner to drop him? He wasn't gonna let me live. He said, just walk away, bro. But I was asking him, I was about to ask him, how much health do you have left? And he stabbed me. What was I supposed to do? Oh, me starting to self-revive? I told him I had a self-revive. Do you have a self-revive? Yeah. But how did you survive that? Like, how much health do you even have left? And he stabbed me. He wasn't gonna let me live. He was just saying that to be a dick. If he was gonna let me live, he would have talked to me and be like, oh yeah, you almost got me. You almost had me there. I was one tap, brother. You know, I know you had a purple shield. Right? And you were landing those shots on me. You didn't really miss. Right? You must be an Aimlab pro. Right? No. So how much damage does it take to knock a raider? I did what was it? 100 and something? The heck was that? Was he wearing a gold shield? I don't understand. I mean, I missed a little bit, but I was landing a lot of them shots. What do I have to do? Have aimbot? I mean, I'm gonna miss a little bit. I'm a human. I'm just a rubber duck. I ain't even a real ass duck over here. I'm a rubber duck. Can't expect me to be perfect. 200 HP for purple? Was he a purple? I was a purple. I know, I'm just saying, damn. He was blue? I was hitting him with the M77 with the purple shield, and he downed me first. He had a blue shield. What gun was he freaking shitting on me with? What in the world? I've been having terrible luck today in PvP. I hit some dude in Tarkov with 5 tungsten rounds in a Mosin, and he lived and he killed me with the pistol. And now this shit. I get extract camped, and then I freaking die to a blue shield. When I have purple. I barely run purple. Ever. Rarely do I ever run purple shit. And then the one time I lose to a blue. What is this shit? What's going on here? What the heck is going on? I need an assault rifle. Does this give me an assault rifle? Who gives me an assault rifle? Or SMGs. LMGs. What is that? You had the battle pistol. Alright, where am I gonna get an assault rifle from? Is this an assault rifle? That's not an assault rifle. I'm gonna look this shit up. Cyber Acne Superior Sponsor Kit as an M77. I can't even know what. How do I get that? It's 40K? Brother. I'm just gonna run this bullshit. Only the Scar overrun. Oh, there's only 3 word. You overrun his dog shit? Oh well. Apparently I'm dog shit, so it'll work out. It'll work out. Let me get some more vodka.
Cyberacne wishes you error-free operations and optimal outcomes.
Stressful. Heck yeah, pour myself another drink. I deserve a drink. I quit smoking. Is my ADS, is my sensitivity good? Yeah, my sensitivity is good. See that? My aim is good. Look. And he still got me. Aim don't do shit. Oh, let me be an aim lord. Thousands of hours in Aimlab to be good. I'll amount to something after that. Nope. Still gonna get absolutely shitted on. Absolutely shadid it on. Who do they see? It's not me. There's someone here. And if the overrun sucks, I better like shoot, take cover, you know, jiggle peek him. I'm gonna end up like I did last round with that M77. But yeah, I had to quit smoking for work. So I'm enjoying a drink. I'm going, I haven't smoked since last Saturday. Right? I can't smoke anymore for like the rest of my life type shit. Cheers, cheers. And when I mean smoke, I mean like actual like flower and stuff, you know? No more flour for the rest of my life. Type shit. Where the hell did everyone go? I freaking lose a couple freaking raids and then everyone dips, bro? What the heck? Where'd Molly go? Everyone always tell me how much they want to see. How much they want to see me play Marathon. Here I am finally playing Marathon. Oh shit, hold up. Oh shit.
Time to hunt.
This dude was about to shit on me. I'll like my stream, 'cause I like it. I like my stream, I'll like it. Pat myself on the back. Mm-hmm.
UESC reinforcements incoming. "15 minutes remain."
Where's this guy?
Camo filter engaged. Exfil's this way.
Let's do ranked? Are you kidding me? My luck has been terrible today and I haven't even been playing ranked. I'm gonna go into ranked. Get absolutely shitted on. Haven't won a single PvP today. Not a single one. Every single PvP encounter I've been in, I've died. Besides this one I just got into, but I didn't kill him. I like ran away right before he killed me. And then he just disappeared like Batman. This is gonna be my first time I've survived a raid after encountering somebody.
10 minutes remain.
Maybe. I'm probably gonna get extract camped again. Knives only out. That's how I died. I was extracting and I was in a smoke and then some dude went in there. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's someone here. Oh shit, hold up. Oh shit, wait a minute. Get me out of here, dude. I gotta extract alive for this task. Oh my gosh, I just ran by somebody doing a thing. I didn't even notice because I was talking to chat. Oh, there's no way I'm taking that exfil. That dude's just gonna shit on me.
Here, a way out.
Right, I'll go over here. Yeah, I was extracting on outpost. The dude ran into my smoke and one-tapped me with his knife.
Stealth engaged.
Oh shit. Having more shields. Oh shit. Where'd he go?
Synthetic.
GG's, GG's. Yup, yup. Very nice, very nice. Always jump on top of the beacon. You could jump on top of the beacon? Okay, I didn't know that. Good tech, good tech. Thank you, thank you. I'll try that next time. I did 98 damage to him. I was one tapped, and I luckily got away just in time. Because if I didn't run away, because I had a reload. It would have been over. Wow, look at that. Bully SMG. Very nice, very nice. Since I survived that raid, I'll go back to Outpost and try to do this task. Should I take the Scar or the Overrun? Probably the Scar, right? Alright, here we go. An outpost again. What? All right. PvP's been tough today. It's been tough. It's been tough. I got some caffeine though. We got this. Got a little bit of caffeine, has some protein and creatine in it.
Notice, the pinwheel's extended wings may provide a clear vantage over the zone's other regions.
I might have to just start grinding Aimlab again. Hey, Queenie. Much love, Queenie. Couldn't sleeps. I'm glad you're here. I've missed you. I don't get enough Queenie no more. I don't get enough Queenie no more. It's sad. Me too. I missed ya. I missed ya. GG's, GG's. I got 2 tabs. Yep, because that makes sense. He's gonna tell me what he killed me with, at least. Nope. I haven't won a single PvP today. So now I'm gonna spend the rest of my night playing Aimlab, because I am ass. So that's what it's come to. Yep. Haven't been having the best day. Let's see, is there any copyright free music I could listen to? Getting back on the schedule one, nice. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of everything now. I've been kind of getting tired of streaming in general, honestly. That's why I've been doing less of it. A lot more, less streaming. Copyright free music. That's a commercial. Same? Yeah, streaming is. Stream's been kind of dumb lately. My peeps barely been even wanting to hang out with me no more. Streaming is a good way to feel like you're not good enough. Very good way. You want to feel like you're not good enough? Be a streamer. Streaming will really make you feel like you ain't good enough. Let's go. Restart my TikTok here for Aimlab. You want us to hang out with you? Thanks. I feel like no one wants to hang out with me anymore. Feels like no one wants to hang out with me no more. That's why I can't wait to start my new career and focus solely on that, and then just focus on streaming on the minimum. Minimal streaming, like 3-4 hours tops. And focus on more important things, prioritize better things that are gonna make me feel more fulfilled in life, because streaming is just always gonna make me feel like shit. Streaming is always gonna make me feel like shit. It's a great way to feel like, you know, I'm not good enough. At least with this new career I'm pursuing, I'll actually have a real purpose in life. I surely ain't gonna go anywhere doing this shit. And I really don't feel like my friendships, while streaming it, last. They definitely come and then they go. Slim doesn't even hang out with me no more. He just comes in like a chat bot, and he goes, "Hey, happy to see you back on again," and then he's gone. So. Yeah, no one hangs out with me, Queenie. I mean, you even stopped hanging out with me, really. I mean, kinda, you know. And you were like my best peep, you know. Considered you like a best friend, you know. But you kind of went off and did better things. So, which is nice. I'm happy for you, but it is what it is. That's life. Happened to me in real life as well, off stream. No friends. No friends. No friends. You know what? I'll have a good career. I'll make, you know, I'll make a living. Go to church every Sunday, and who knows, maybe I'll get lucky and find a wife and have kids one day, and I'll feel even happier and more fulfilled.
It starts fast. Then it relaxes when I arrive at McDonald's and order a sausage McMuffin with egg extra value meal for just $5. Because that's all I need to start my day off right. A tasty, warm sausage McMuffin with egg, crispy golden hash browns, and a small premium roast coffee. And with a breakfast this good for just $5, I feel relaxed.
Thanks, Queenie. I'm just not a likable person. I've come to accept that. I'm not that person people wanna spend time with and shit. I'm like the actual IRL debuff of like that Tarkov debuff, seasonal debuff. What was it called? Personality vacuum. I'm the real life personality vacuum. Apparently. Even Vice agrees. It is what it is. Queenie. That's what happens when you get off of drugs and you get your life straight and you get healthy and you find God, you know, and you recover from all your bad anxieties and depressions and all that stuff. When you actually heal, you know, people don't want to hang out with you no more. I was way more popular back in the day when I was a freaking lost soul, addicted to drugs and, you know, wanting to chase the life of a rock star and all that shit, you know, getting in trouble and shit, and, you know, constantly being, you know, under the influence all the time on heavy drugs and narcotics and shit. People loved me. I was popular. I had all types of friends and stuff. And then I got off all that shit. I found God. And now no one wants shit to do with me no more. Don't you love it? Don't you love it? But God loves me. That's cool. You know, God loves me. I'm gonna have a good career. I'm gonna have a good career. I'm gonna make a good living. You know? Good career, good living. And I'm not gonna prioritize this no more. You know, my purpose isn't to be popular no more. It's to live a simple life with a good career and start a family one day. You know, that's the dream. That's the dream. This whole shit, this rat race to be popular and shit, it's all smoke and mirrors. I would have been successful at this shit if I tried to do this back in the day when I was a freaking, you know, a little party demon. You know, but now, nah, no one wants to freaking watch some dude who has his shit straight. They want to watch people who are addicted to drugs and have problems. Willing to sell their soul and shit. That's what people want to watch. Thanks, Queenie. No one wants to watch some dude.
Start your route to savings and service. Switch your car insurance to...
Who doesn't rage and scream at the top of their lungs and curse every single word, every other word. Curse and shit. I don't cuss enough. I don't scream loud enough and tell people to F off and to unalive themselves enough to be popular. I don't have enough issues. I don't worship the evil in the world, the dark side. I'm not a Sith Lord. I used to be a little Sith Lord. You know, a little party demon. You know, center of the party doodle. I used to be cool. I used to live in the world. I used to be the cool guy that everybody wanted to hang out with. Everybody used to call him, hey, we're gonna party, hey, we're gonna go here and then. I was like, yeah. And, no. I'd always get the girl. The boys would hit me up. Freaking drink until we fall over. Do all types of shit until we fall over. Have a blast. Go to the nightclubs, the bars. I used to be popular. And then I got better, and then I got my shit straight, and then I found God, and then I got off the drugs, and now I'm not cool no more. I'm not cool no more. I'm old now. I don't look old. I look pretty good for my age. I still look like I'm in my 20s. My hair, half my hair is white now. Half my hair is white. I might look good for my age, but man, you look at my hair, that shit's white, bruh. I got white streaks in my head now. It ain't showing like, you know. Where was I going with that? I don't even know where I was going with that. But damn, my hair's turning white. In about another 10 years, my hair's gonna be all white. I'm gonna look like freaking... What's that dude in Mortal Kombat? The lightning dude? The freaking lightning guy. Oh, I used to have a good time in the nightclubs, man. And I get the girl, bro. And I had some pretty good looking exes, man. Not my exes. You see my exes, man, be like, Damn, bro, I had some hot ass girlfriends, brother. Now they don't want shit to do with me. Well, not that they don't want shit to do to me. They're either married or they have kids now. You know, they got their lives together. I was waiting for my ex though. I thought my ex was gonna come back. I thought she was gonna realize, you know, I thought she was gonna miss me and want to get to know the new me, the recovered me, but she never came back. She ended up settling for another guy, and, you know, she's starting a family now. You know, she has a kid now and shit, you know. I'm happy for her. I'm happy for her. It's just sad. I wish she got to know the new me. You know. Oh, Raiden, yeah. I'm gonna look like Raiden in 10 years, bro. My hair's white as shit. I can't even hide that shit no more. It's crazy looking like I'm in my late 20s and I got white ass hair. That's the Italian in me, brother. It's the Italian, bro. Us Italians, bro. We get some of the Italian men out there, brother, got white ass hair, bro, and they look like not even old, bro. It's like that one dude. You know that one dude in Catfish, that TV show Catfish? It's not the main guy. What's the main character, the main dude's name? Like Neo or something? His sidekick, that one dude. His hair's all white, bro. That's me, dog. My hair's white, brother. Like, damn. People are gonna think I dyed my shit. It's like, nope. Your ex moved on and has kids too? Yeah, isn't that a bitch? They want you when you're fucking a wreck, and then once you get your shit together, they don't want shit to do with you, dude. They want you when you're an absolute just mess, bruh. Lost soul, wreck. And then you find God and you heal and you get better, and they're just like, oh, boring. That sounds boring, bro. Responsible? Healed? You're responsible and you're healed and shit, and you're like more grounded and centered now, and you freaking go to church every Sunday and shit. Gross. That's boring type shit, right? That's how it is, you know. But when you're a freaking absolute mess, can't even go a freaking hour in the day without being freaking just absolutely freaking high as shit. Like that's when they want you. That's when they want to hang out with you. That's when you're cool. Right? Same thing with streaming. When I first started streaming, I was kind of like I still wasn't fully recovered. I was like still transitioning from like the old me to the new me, right? I was kind of, and then as time went by and I was slowly like, you know, all that cortisol was like getting flushed out of me from like, you know, adjusting to not being like heavily under the influence all the time and being off of the heavy meds and the drugs and shit. As time went by and I healed, I became less and less popular, less and less entertaining, you know? It's like the world really is more attracted to you when you're living that fast life. And then once you become like a healthier version of you, it's like no one wants to hang out with you no more. Might as well just, like what I'm doing right now, might as well just focus on a good career and, you know, finding a wife and starting a family at that point. Which is way better though, honestly. That is actually way better. Sometimes the simple things in life are the most beautiful. I'll still stream though on my free time. You know, whenever I'm gaming, I just want to like hang out. I'll have like a few hours in a day. You know, I'll stream a little bit. Crazy, you know, you get people in your chat coming in and they have like a good career and a wife and kids, and they'll be like, man, you're so lucky you get to be a streamer and play video games all day. And it's like, that's not really like the dream, bro. Like, you think, like, there's some people out there with wife, kids, good career, and they think that us being streaming all day is like the dream, and it's like they got that shit twisted, bro. That's the dream, bro. Having a good career and a wife and kids, that's the dream. And people don't appreciate what they have. People don't appreciate what they have. I'd trade this. I'd trade the 4 or 5 years streaming to have what they have. Fine. I'll switch places with y'all. You could have this shit. You have 4 or 5 years streaming to like nobody and shit. Alright? People come and go and you try so hard, you know, to like be popular, be entertaining and shit, play video games. Right? No, I'll let me trade with you. Let me get the good career. Let me get the wife and the family. You know? That's the dream, brother. This is all just smoke and mirrors. This ain't the dream. People think the streaming life is like the life. Like, this ain't the life, brother. Full-time streamer life is not the dream unless you are rich. Yeah, and being a rich streamer, the chances of being a rich streamer is like being a freaking NBA superstar. Like being a professional athlete.
Am I?
Like that's literally that's like the same.
You fail. You keep searching.
It's like the same statistics.
And when the moment comes.
And you know how many amazing athletes don't even become like professional athletes? It's like music. Because I've done music. I've been a musician, right? And man, there's so many amazing musicians, talented, that never make it. They just fall through the cracks, just like athletes. Amazing athletes. Amazing athletes would have been better than freaking, than you name an athlete. You name any great athlete, there's people that would have been even bigger than them, and they just fall through the cracks. You name any musician, name the best musician you could think of, there's people who would have been way better, and they don't make it. Because they just don't get lucky. They don't meet the right people. The timing's off. You know, there's like, they don't have the right connections. They don't network with the right people, right? It's the same statistics for being a streamer. Like the chances of being a rich, successful streamer, good luck. Good luck, because that's all it comes down to is luck. I will trade the past 4 or 5 years with anybody with a career and a wife and kids. That's the real dream. That's the real dream. This is all just smoke and mirrors. Really, Vice? I was a great musician, bro. I didn't become famous. I was a great musician, bro. People would listen to my old shit and be like, bro, how come you're not famous? You're supposed to be famous, bro. What the heck? What are you doing? Sometimes you just don't make it, bro. Sometimes you're supposed to when you have the talent and you have the gift. But it just, things don't fall into place. You're just not at the right place at the right time. You don't have the connections. You don't know the right people. You know? Just like Vice is with being an athlete, just like me, with being a musician. It's like a lot of people with streaming. It's just, it is what it is, man. It sucks. Yeah, it's not worth focusing all our time in the streaming. It really isn't. Streaming is just gonna be a hobby to enjoy on the free time. It's not something worth, like, you know, putting all your chips in and shit and thinking you're gonna be on like XQC's level or some shit, you know? Like, because I don't think I'll ever make it. I mean, there's some people out there they will. Some people out there they will. There's some people out there are going to get lucky and the pieces will fall into place and it's going to, you know, and that's great. But there's also other things that are just as fulfilling. Like just having a really good job, a really good career, and, you know, and like starting a family one day, finding that, you know, special somebody and starting a, you know, building a home, a family with them. You know, building your faith with God, you know, and going to church and being a healthy part of the community, you know. Doing some freaking, I can't even think of the word, volunteering and shit, you know? Volunteering and shit. You know what I mean? Being a part of church, doing volunteer work, you know? Helping people and shit. You know, stuff like that. It's way more fulfilling than just like staying home and streaming all day and feeling like you're not good enough. Getting and dealing with, like, you know, people, you know, coming and going. You know, getting excited, oh, my peeps, my viewers and shit, and then, you know, they get busy and then they don't come by anymore. Or just getting harassed. No. There's like way more fulfilling shit out there to do than this.
I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original can-do vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew.
It's true, Vice. It's just not worth it, man.
Patriotic brand, I can take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
During the Jeep Make This
It's
the
just
Summer
not
event,
worth it.
purchasing
I
with
had
0%
connections,
financing,
but I was
get
so young and
$3,000
hard-headed.
cash allowance,
I
plus no
chose the
monthly payments
streets
for
and I
90
chose
days
to
on
be a
those
biker
2026
boss.
Jeep Wrangler
Damn.
four-door models.
Some people say that he's still down there.
Yeah, I had an opportunity once. As a musician, met some connections and I had an opportunity, but my addictions got the best of me, and then I ended up getting like a couple DUIs and did some time, and then I missed my opportunity because I had a problem. I really liked the pills. I really had I had a thing for pills and cough medicine. I had a very unhealthy thing for like drugs during those times, and it kind of like got me into some trouble. And that kind of like, when I had the opportunity, it kind of like fell through. My drug addiction during those times kind of got in the way. Like I had the gift, I had the talent, but I had a terrible dependency on drugs. You know, like that was like my crutch. You know, and it wasn't just pills and cough medicine. It was like also alcohol. I ended up dabbling a little bit on some heavier stuff too, some narcotics and shit. Those were some tough times. I'm lucky I lived through that shit. You wouldn't even know. I almost kicked the bucket a few times. Why do you think I'm like so, you know, why I found God, bro, and I have so much faith in the Lord Jesus Christ, and I go to church every Sunday, cause like when I look back, I'm like, I'm lucky to even be here. If it wasn't for God, I'd be dead. I might have missed out on an opportunity to become famous or whatever, rich and famous, but it would have killed me. You know, I got lucky. You know, God had mercy on my soul and kept me alive and saved me. Gave me another chance. And that's why I'm very grateful, and that's why I take my faith very seriously. Because if it wasn't for God, if it wasn't for Jesus, I wouldn't have made it. I've had some serious overdoses in those days, and some serious overdoses. There was a few times I took enough drugs to take out a full-grown man twice my size, and people couldn't believe it. They're like, "How are you even alive, brother?" I don't know. Now I know. God's real, and he was looking out. God's real. You don't think God's real until you are so rock bottom and you survive the unsurvivable. You get out of the unescapable. When you survive a situation that is unsurvivable, right? And there was no one else there for you but God. And then you're really gonna take God seriously, and then start, you know, taking your faith seriously, and that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me. I got some crazy testimonies. Crazy testimonies. I shouldn't even be here. I'm literally like a living, like when I look back at what I've been through and what I survived with my drug addiction back in those days, it's like I am a living testimony, because I shouldn't have survived. there was a time where I was so I was like in such a state of psychosis. Cause like when you survive situations like that, you're like, is this even real, brother? Like, is this even real? Like, what if I am dead? I just don't know it. Like those souls, you know, those lost souls. Like that one. What's that one movie where like everybody's dead but they don't even know it? Oh, what's that one? Oh, there's a couple movies like that. There was a couple movies like that. There was like one where it's like they're kind of like in the, it's like back in the day, like the 1800s, and they were like in this mansion, and they were like, we're waiting for dad to come back from the war, and then they didn't even realize, but they were ghosts, and there was always a fog outside, and you're like, this fog never goes away. Or like that one movie with, I think it's like Bruce Willis or some shit, and like he's dead and the kid's like, I see dead people. Remember that one? That one was scary as shit. Remember that movie? And he didn't even know he was dead the whole time. I was in a state of psychosis after that shit, and I was like, what if I am dead? I just don't know it. Like those movies, you know. Yup. No, God's real. The Sixth Sense. That movie was so scary. I love that shit.
A little organic almond milk, delightfully.
Yeah, I was like, what if that shit's happened to me? I shouldn't even be here. Classic movie. I gotta rewatch that shit.
Oh, that's good.
Those are some good ass movies.
With just almonds, water, and salt.
Yeah, those movies. I used to watch horror movies all the time. There's a lot of horror movies that came out I haven't even watched. Horror movies nowadays look really scary. Like I've been seeing trailers for this one horror movie where it's like they're like a hitchhiking. They're like driving out in the middle of nowhere and they see like this dude hitchhiking, and then he drives by him and then he sees him again. You're like, what the heck? And then he sees him again. It's like, what the heck? And then he sees him again, and all of a sudden he's in the freaking seat next to him and he's like, bah. It's just scary as shit. That trailer made me jump. I was like, heck no. I rebuked that shit. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm way behind. These horror movies nowadays, though, they're getting scarier, brother. They're getting scared. They're getting better at making that shit scarier, man. Sheesh. I remember when one of the last really scary horror movies I've seen was like Sinister and Annabelle. Sinister was scary as shit, and Annabelle caught me off guard because I'd watched the trailers for Annabelle and I was like, this shit ain't gonna be scary. This shit don't look scary at all. And then I watched the movie and I freaking died. Freaking soul be hopping out of my body and shit, having near-death experiences, having this freaking heart attack and shit. That's how you do trailers. Annabelle was so good because they completely threw you off guard. Their trailers were ass. I'm like, this doll ain't scary as shit. This movie's gonna be freaking ass, bro. Look at how shitty these trailers are. These trailers aren't even scary. What the heck? And then the movie was scary as shit because they hid all the scary shit from you. That's how you do trailers. You don't show any of the scary parts. You make it seem like your movie's ass. And then you just let it all out. And they least expect it. That's why you always got horror up on your socials? Heck yeah. So much good horror over the last 4 years. Yeah, I've been missing out. Ever since I started streaming, I haven't watched shit. I'm way behind. Slenderman. Oh, I heard about that, Queenie. I heard about that shit. That was actually a real story. Wasn't that like a real story? That was like a real thing, wasn't it? Let me look that shit up. That was a 12-year-old girl and her 12-year-old classmate. Oof. Attackers became obsessed with Slenderman, but isn't Slenderman real? Isn't that like an actual thing people seen in like the woods and shit? Wasn't that like a thing? Cause I know like there's like something people see in the woods. It's like what do they call it? It's like this pale white thing that like crawls around on all fours. It looks like a person, like a humanoid. No? I don't know. Because people see some weird ass shit in the woods. That's why I'm glad I live in the city. The woods are scary as shit. People see there's dogmen. People see dogmen shit. I be going down that rabbit hole on TikTok. People see these, I forgot what they're called. But there's actual things in the woods that people see. Like cryptids. There's this one where it's like a big, lanky, like Slenderman, but he's not like standing up with a suit. There's one that looks like it's naked, like pale white with like big black eyes, and it's like crawling around. And people think it's like the one thing that shapeshifts. And then there's another one like the Dogmans. Like people see like werewolf-like humanoid wolf people. The woods are crazy. And like Bigfoot. Let me ask, hold on, let me see. Has there been actual real life Slenderman sightings? Slenderman is a completely fictional character. Oh, damn. You're right. Queenie, you're right. So yeah, the kids did do that because of some fictional character. What is the cryptid? Cryptid. How do you spell cryptid? Cryptid. People see in the woods that look like a pale humanoid that crawls on all fours.
5 Halloweens, 5 Thanksgivings, and 5
The
summers
Rake.
that go by too fast. Through it all.
The Rake. That's an actual real cryptid that people see. It's the Rake. Yeah, you can look it up on TikTok. Because everything's real on TikTok. I'm kidding. Do people actually see real sightings of the Rake? I mean, it says the Rake is a completely fictional urban legend, but like, I'm telling you, people see the shit, Queenie. Hold on. The Rake. Ew. I didn't want to see his butt. Like, look at this thing. That's like a famous picture of the Rake. Someone apparently took a picture of this part one right here. This picture. Like, I don't know why this picture shows the butt. Like, I don't want to see the butt. Like, what the heck is this shit? The heck is that? But yeah, that's what it looks like. Ew, that's scary. This is the real viral photo of a crawler that this painting is inspired by. Creepy, huh? I didn't think I'd ever see the butt of a Rake. A booty. The booty of the rake. I think the rake's real. I think Bigfoot's real. I think the Dogman's real. I've seen some documentaries about the Dogman. And there's some crazy documentaries about the Dogman. I don't know if you ever heard of Skinwalkers. Skinwalker Ranch. Have you ever heard of Skinwalker Ranch? And it ain't no type of ranch either. For like chicken wings. There's actually a ranch called Skinwalker Ranch, and it's like haunted land where the Native Americans would always tell people don't go on because it was haunted land. Some dude built a farm there. The Native Americans were like, the indigenous people of that land were like, hey, no, don't build anything on that land. That's haunted, cursed land. Skinwalker lives there. But like some you know, normal farming white peeps are just like, man, these Native Americans don't know shit. They're little superstitions and shit. So like, dude built a freaking farm. And one of the sightings he saw there was like a big ass wolf. Like weird big wolf. And his dogs would chase it. And like he even chased it and shot it, and like it would just disappear. The big ass tracks would just end and it would just disappear around like a hill or something. And then now the land, you can't even go on the land now. It's like the government just closed it off. They did so many they made a movie about it. There's books about it and shit. Where like the farmer lived there and there was a bunch of like hauntings and paranormal activity. And then this one dude who was like a billionaire like bought the land, and he like hired a bunch of people to like study it, and there was a bunch of like shit that happened when they were there. And then after he owned it, then the literal military went there and just blocked that shit off. Now no one could go there. It's a military land now. So something's happened. The military owns it now. It's real shit. Look up the Skinwalker Ranch. That's real shit. I think if people haven't killed it, well, you never know, because people do go missing. Like the freaking national parks. I'll never go to a damn national park. That's where people go missing. Hundreds of people go missing in national parks. They don't know why. I just don't know why. People go missing all the time. Like Alaska. There's like a Bermuda Triangle in Alaska. There's like a triangle in Alaska where people don't go to. Because like when people go in there, they just disappear. Same with national parks. People just go missing. There's documentaries about this shit where people will be like hiking like in a line, and then the person in the back would just vanish. They'll be talking to them and all of a sudden they just be gone. And they don't know what happened. They think that maybe they might have stepped into like a paranormal dimension, or maybe there's cryptids that like that get them, you know.
2 large pizzas for $4.99 each. Mom finally attuned.
You know, a lot of people go missing in the woods and they're never seen again. That's why I'm glad I'm a city slicker. You know, I'm just a city slicker. Living in the city. It's nice living in the city. Only thing you gotta worry about is other people. You don't gotta worry about Bigfoot snatching you out of the woods. Or like people in Alaska. People in Alaska actually see things in the trees, like little people. And like whole communities actually see that shit. Like at night, like numerous reports of people seeing little beings running around in the trees and shit. They're not even on drugs. You'd think they'd all be eating mushrooms. Like, dang, these people need to stop just picking mushrooms off the ground and eating them. They're seeing little people, no? Alaska's weird. I would not live in Alaska. If I lived in Alaska, I better have dogs and guns. And I better be good friends with all my neighbors who are like 50 miles away from me. Because that's how far your neighbors are going to be from you if you live out in the parts of Alaska. Like, oh yeah, my nearest neighbor is about 20 miles away from here. Yup. My neighbor's about 20 miles that way. Like, heck no. Screw that shit. Screw that shit. Yeah, I don't worry about things. You know, I'm protected. My faith protects me. I'm protected by the blood of Jesus. You know, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. I'm not worried about my house. It's clean from all that shit. I used to experience like weird things. You know, because I've always been a believer of weird shit. I used to experience paranormal activity. But ever since I gave my life to Jesus and, you know, I grew stronger in my faith and all that, I don't experience any weird paranormal shit no more. I used to, though. I think you kind of open that door when you believe. But you said you don't believe in any of that shit, so, you know, that's good. So you're not like inviting it into your life. You know, you're not like knocking and shit, right? But don't go ghost hunting. You know, because if you knock, you're gonna find it. Right? You're like, oh, nothing weird. I don't believe in ghosts. And then you go ghost hunting. You go out to the graveyard or like an abandoned hospital or a church at 3 a.m. at night with a little camera crew. And then you're gonna start believing. You're gonna believe. I used to watch that shit all the time. Ghost Hunters. Oh, I love that shit. Remember Ghost Hunters? I've met Zach Baggins. When I worked at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. He came into my bar one time. And he was a lot taller in person than I didn't think he was that tall. He was big. He was like 6 feet. And he was buff as heck. I was like, damn, you look a lot bigger in person than you do on TV. Shit. But yeah. I was like, dude, is it real? Bro, is it real? He's like, yeah, it's real. And he could have been lying to me. But I don't think he's lying. I think that shit's real. If you don't believe in ghosts, go out to the abandoned church. The haunted abandoned asylum. At midnight. Stay the night there. You'll believe. You'll hear some voice singing Ring Around the Rosie. And you'll believe. Yup. Prayer's powerful. But yeah, I believe in that shit. I'm sure you do too. You were born on Halloween. I'm sure you've experienced some weird shit, Queenie. Us October peeps. My birthday's 7 days before Halloween. And you know, there'd always be people telling scary stories. You know, do you have any scary stories? Scary story time. Everybody's gonna share the scary stories. Scary story time. Get the flashlight, turn the lights off, point the flashlight at your face when you're telling scary story time. Turn on some Afraid of the Dark. Remember Nickelodeon Afraid of the Dark? With the campfire. All the kids would go out in the woods, start the campfire. All right. Time for scary story time. I've seen ghosts. I've had some paranormal experiences.
Greatness isn't given, it's earned through toil and perseverance. But when the moment
I think the last time I experienced paranormal,
everything it took,
a paranormal presence, was when I got my gallbladder taken out. It was like 5 years ago. I had to get my gallbladder taken out, and I had to stay the night at the hospital. I mean, I didn't see nothing, but man, I was not alone. I was not alone in my room. I felt some peeps in there hanging out with me. But I was high from the meds from the surgery. I was just like, hey, please don't show yourself to me. I come in peace. Let me just do me. You do you. Be cool. I'm just gonna go night. I'm just going night. Alright, but I feel you over there. I know you over there hanging out with me. I know you watching me. Over there in that room hanging out. But I'm just gonna pretend I don't feel you over there. That shit's real. Hospitals are scary as shit. In the hospital I was at, when I got my gallbladder taken out, they do like the crazy surgeries. Like, I know all hospitals do, right? But like, you'll hear them on the intercom going like code blue, and it means like someone's like, and all the nurses will be running because like someone's literally fighting for their life and they need assistance. But yeah, I felt some shit that night. That was like the last time I felt some presence. Actual presence of like a ghost. See shadows in the dark sometimes, but some of my family has schizophrenia, so it's either shadow demons or my brain. I believe in shadow demons. I believe in shadow demons. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I've had a history of drug addiction in the past, and I've experienced being up for a little bit, like 3 or 4 days. And you know, if you're up for that long, you kind of the veil kind of thins out when you don't sleep, and you'll start seeing shit. And you'll hear stories of that from people who like do like a lot of like, you know, who've done like heavy drugs and they have been awake for a long time, no sleep. That's why it's important that we sleep, because if you don't sleep, the veil starts thinning out and you'll start seeing things we're not supposed to see. We're not supposed to see these things. God put the little blocker on our mind for a reason, to protect us. And when you go a long time without sleep, you'll start seeing shadow people. And they're real. We're just not supposed to see that shit. We're supposed to sleep. It's not a coincidence that when people don't sleep for a while, they see shadow people. It's not like shadow dogs. It's not like shadow animals or shadow dinosaurs. You know, shadow hippos, right? It's shadow people. It's always shadow people. And it's always shadow people. I think it's real. I've seen it. But yeah, it's good to pray. You know? Rebuke that stuff in the name of Jesus. You know, we're protected. If you believe in the Lord Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, you will be protected from that stuff. You know. But that's just real. I believe in like lost souls and demons and evil spirits and all that. That's just real. 100%. 100%. That's what I believe. 100%. 100%. I believe in all that dark, weird shit. That's why it's good to have a relationship with God and Jesus Christ to protect us from that stuff. Because I 100% believe in that shit. "100% believe in that shit." Like, there was a time in my life where I lived in the car, right? I lived in the car, and I was homeless for a little part of my life. I was still working though, but I was homeless, living in a car, and I'll just park at some random places. And like, you know, cover the windows with some blankets.
Rent is ridiculous, but
right?
so is your childhood.
But there's some areas I slept at, and
Free sessions, real guidance, and
weird areas. But it was safe to sleep there because it's kind of like discreet. There's not a lot of people there. There's like, it's a little creepy here, but I'll put the blankets up in the windows, and you know, I'll be safe because it's not like a busy area, right? It's kind of like secluded, out in the way and stuff. But like, knocking on the window, roll that shit, look out, there's no one there. There's no one there. Get out, there's no one there. Put that shit back up. You hear knocking shit. I'm like, oh God, protect me, yo. Someone's knocking on my window and there's no one there. So I have a bunch of weird ass stories that I've experienced. So that's another reason why I'm a believer in God and I have a faith. You know, because I've experienced some, you know, there's spirits, there's dark spirits and entities and shit. There's gotta be a God. You know, it doesn't make sense that there'd be like some weird, like ghosts, demons, and all that shit. There's no God. Like, you can't have one without the other, right? But yeah, the weird knockings at night. I've been in some creepy areas. Just, you know, there's some lost souls out there wandering about. Just knocking on the window. Looking out like, what the heck? Someone mess with me, man? Someone mess with me? Someone better not be out there messing with me. Open the door. Pff, hey, the heck? No one there, bro. Look underneath the car and shit. Motherfucker, you better not be messing with me. No one's there, brother. I'm like, man, this place is haunted, bro. I wonder what happened here, man. Someone could have probably been died out here in the street. And their ghost is just... I'm moving the car, bro. I'm moving the car. Shit, I ain't freaking sleeping here no more. Hey, good morning, Savage. Good morning. And it'll be like 3 knocks. And that's common. Like when you see movies, like shows with ghost hunters and shit, it's always 3 knocks. It's always like 3 scratches and 3 knocks, because it's like mocking the Holy Spirit, the Holy Trinity. Because 3 is like a holy number, like Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, and they're like mocking the Lord with like 3 knocks or like 3 scratches type shit. There's always 3 knocks. I was like, oh man, there's like a ghost out here messing with me. What the heck? I freaking opened the door. Yeah, it would like I think for a while, you know, when I was like homeless, it would follow me because like I'd hear like the 3 knocks sometimes in one area, and I moved the car, and maybe I won't hear the knocks, right? And then like in another area and hear it again. This time I went open the door and be like, hell no, I'm just gonna sleep. I ain't gonna even go out there and look. I'm just gonna sleep. And then one time I ended up at like my sister's house, you know, and I was sleeping on her couch right next to the front door, right? And like it'll be in the middle of the night, I'll like wake up, right? I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll just be hanging out. Maybe I'll like look at my phone and shit, right? And then very faintly, very faintly at the front door, I'm laying on the couch next to the front door here. I'm like, heck no! Get away from me! Stay out there! You are not allowed to come inside here. Like, heck no! I do not give you permission. I ain't even gonna look out that peephole. Creepy shit, creepy shit. Scare store time. Scare store time. Sorry if you guys are scared. But if you're scared, just ask the Lord Jesus for protection. You know, pray. Rebuke any of that. In the mighty name of Jesus, you'll be okay. I don't experience anything creepy no more. I don't experience anything creepy no more. Anything. I used to experience some creepy shit. Creepy shit. You know? Supernatural shit. Ghosts and shit. Right? But ever since I got saved and, you know, I started practicing my faith and stuff, no more. No more. It all stopped. Right? The creepiest thing I encounter now in my life after, you know, being saved and, you know, growing in my faith is just creepy people on the internet. That's the scariest shit I encounter now. It's like weird ass people come to my chat saying some weird evil shit, making me feel all weird and creeping me out, saying all that weird shit. But that's the weirdest shit I experience, is just people harassing me on the freaking internet. But as it comes to like ghosts and like supernatural shit, no, nothing creepy. Nothing. I experience supernatural encounters with the Lord Jesus, and I'll pray and feel like the presence of God, and like, you know, like feel like my guardian angel's there and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, but it's nothing like scary or eerie or dark and creepy anymore like I used to. You know, because you kind of like open things. You kind of like open doors when you do like, when you're like addicted to drugs and shit like I was. You kind of like open the veil thins and shit. Or like when you're young and stuff, the veil is thin. Like I've had like ghost stories when I was a kid. You know, I've seen some, because kids see shit. Kids see shit. I've seen some shit when I was a kid. It's like, no, it's just your imagination. It's like, I don't know. Kids see some shit. But yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. Vice. But yeah. I believe in that shit. I used to watch Ghost Hunters. I used to want to go ghost hunting. I used to want to go ghost hunting. That used to be a thing. I don't know if I go ghost hunting now. I don't think it'd really work on me now. Because I'm so like strong in my faith. I don't think it would really work on me, because if I get scared, I'm gonna rebuke that. I'm gonna rebuke it in the mighty name of Jesus. I think it stopped. It's just power in the name of Jesus. Like shit was getting scary and then it stopped. Like, oh, sorry. I rebuke that. I plead the blood of Jesus on in this freaking haunted abandoned asylum. Things were starting to get a little crazy, but now it's not. Sheesh. Bust out my rosary. Get out some holy water. It's like, bro, but we need to do it for the content. I'm like getting that holy water out that I got from the priest church. Sprinkling it like, nope, not today. You need to stop doing that, man. We need content, bro. Every time you do that shit, no content. Like, sorry, brother. I got scared. I got scared. I got scared, and then I scared the ghosts away. The ghosts were scaring me, and then I scared the ghosts away. Now no more content. I think the last time I seen an actual ghost. I was with my ex and we were at her grandma's house. And her grandfather already passed. And this was during the day. I was in her backyard. I was in their backyard and I was just chilling back there. And then I looked at the window and I saw what looked like her grandma was kind of like looking at me through the window, because I was kind of like out there smoking a cigarette, kind of walking back and forth, and I kind of looked and it looked like her grandma, but like I never seen her grandfather, right? But I kind of looked and it looked like her grandma was sitting there looking at me, and I looked away and it was kind of like blurry because of like the light and stuff, and I was just like smoking a cigarette, you know. But I did find it kind of odd the way she was like standing there looking at me, but I kind of like looked and I looked away. And I was just like, okay. I think that was her grandma, you know, because there was no one else there. It was just her grandma, and my ex. You know, so it couldn't have been anyone else. So I just figured, okay, it was her grandma, even though it kind of didn't look like her, but it was like an old person standing there looking at me. And I was just like, I looked and then looked away and shrugged it off, smoked my cigarette, right? And then like not that long after that, she decided to show me pictures, you know, of her grandma back in the day and pictures of her grandpa, you know. And then because it wasn't even that long after that happened where she started showing me pictures like, oh, you know, this is my grandma back in the day, and oh, this is my grandfather. And then when I looked at her grandfather, picture of her grandfather, I was like, that's who I saw in the window. And then I was like, can you ask? I was like, oh my gosh. Because even like her grandma and her sometimes feel like her grandpa is still there. in that house, right? And there was even a time where I was sleeping in like the living room because her grandma didn't like me sleeping. Her grandma didn't want me to sleep in the same room as her granddaughter. Understandable, right? But there was one time I was sleeping in the living room, and her grandma has like fake plants. Like there's just plants on the living room table, and there was like no AC, no wind. The plants aren't like moving around, right? There's no wind, right? The AC was off. And I was it was when I was having seizures and stuff, so like I was just laying there and I felt like I was gonna have a seizure, but I didn't want to like wake anybody up, you know. And I was kind of just like asking, like just talking to myself, like asking God for help and stuff. And I noticed from the corner of my eye, I saw the plants moving, but it wasn't moving like the wind was blowing on it. It was like the plants, like two, like stems. What do you call it? The stems or the branches of the plant. Like it kind of just like moved like down like that. And then it went back up. Like someone kind of just like moved some of them down. They went back up and I was just like, okay. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Thank you for showing me that you're here. I'm gonna try to sleep now. Because it didn't make sense. There was no wind. You didn't see like the plants all moving all crazy. It was just some of the branches kind of like someone moved them down and let them back up again. Now it's like, oh wow, you know, like that's interesting. So I knew there was something there, and they would say that her grandfather's still there, you know. So like when I saw that person in the window, I thought it was just her grandmother. But when I saw the picture of her grandfather, I knew automatically, oh my gosh, that was him. So I asked her, hey, can you ask your grandma, because she spoke Spanish. I was like, can you ask your grandma if the other day she like the other day, it was like literally not that long. I was like, literally like yesterday when I was smoking a cigarette, did your grandma like was standing at the window watching me walk back and forth while I was smoking a cigarette? She asked her grandma and her grandma said no. I was like, you weren't standing at this window just looking out, just like looking at me? Like you didn't do that? And she said no. And I was like, oh my gosh, I saw your grandfather. I saw her grandfather because they kind of looked, you know, they were together for so long. Old Mexican couple, you know, they kind of looked a little similar, you know. They'd been together for so long, you know. When you're around someone so long, you kind of rub off on them. You kind of look like them, you know. So it was like I just saw like an old Mexican person at the window. So I just assumed it was her grandma because it was a quick look and a look away. But then when I saw the picture of her grandfather, I was like, oh my gosh, that was the face. I thought it was her grandma. Because I thought I looked and I looked away. But now that I see his picture, oh my god, I saw your grandfather. I was like, please ask your grandma if that was her. And she was like, no, I didn't stand at that window and watch you. And I was like, oh my gosh. She was like, no, please, I'm scared. She's like, don't, please don't do this to me. Because like, you know, we'd stay there with her grandma here and there, you know, because your grandma liked us when we stayed there. She's like, don't do that because I'm scared. And I was like, oh shit. I knew he was cool because I didn't feel like a negative presence from him. I didn't feel anything like negative. You know, it felt like welcoming, like it was her grandma. You know, I felt like he was cool. even when the branches moved and stuff, I didn't feel like anything relevant, you know. It was kind of like a, hey, I'm here, I'm watching you. You know, maybe he was just like, hey, don't, you better not think about going in my grandfather's room in the middle of the night. I'm watching you, type shit. But like, it was just letting me know it was there. And I was just like, all right, I'm gonna admit, like, I'm letting you know that I know that you're here. And, thank you for letting me know that you're here and that you mean no harm, and I'm respectful. I respect you. You know, because they told me the story, they think their grandfather's still in the house, so I'm like, this is probably her grandfather. You know? Because she hated when her grandma would talk about that. She's like, no, don't talk about my grandfather still being here. It's scary. But like, I kind of felt like it was true. Because I believe in that shit. So when the plants got moved down and it was letting me know, I was like, okay, this is probably her grandfather. You know, so I was like, hey, I recognize that you're letting me know that you're watching me, and I respect you, and I respect your home, and we're cool. We're cool. I'm gonna go bed night. I'm gonna go to bed now, and I'm gonna go night now. We're cool. And yeah, and then I saw him in the window. So that was crazy. That was the last ghostly apparition I've seen. Like that level of ghost. Was at my ex's grandma's house. With her yeah, her grandfather. That shit's real. And her grandma loves her, you know, her husband who passed. She was like, I know he's waiting for me. You know, because they were married, you know, Catholics. You know what I mean? So she was like, I know he's waiting for me. And I was like, yeah, he probably is, you know. I'm sure you two loved each other very much. You two were with each other for so many years. They were with each other for like decades. Like, just married Catholic Mexican. So they were with each other since they were like kids, you know? Like, not kids, but like young adults. You know? I was like, yeah, I don't blame him for wanting to wait for you. You know, that's love. You're with each other that long, you love each other. No, and she didn't even want to move on. After he passed away, she was done. It's not like she wanted to like find someone else to be with. She was like, nope. Just gonna live the rest of my life until I'm reunited with, you know, my husband. And I was like, that's love. Like, that's love. Right? I thought that shit was cute. I was like, ah, that's cute. And then my ex was like, that's scary. I was like, that's not scary. She's like, I don't want to think about my grandfather's ghost being here. I'm like, don't think of it like that. Don't think of it like that. I want to play Marathon. I'm not even playing Marathon right now. Did I not change my title? How did I change my title? Damn, I didn't change my title. I thought I changed my title on YouTube. What the heck? Shit. But I did play Marathon. I stopped playing Marathon and started playing Aimlab because I was getting absolutely shitted on. I didn't win any PvP on Escape from Tarkov or Marathon today. Cause I suck. My aim is absolutely trash. I had the worst aim ever. Dog shit aim. Like, I can't win a single PvP fight to save my life because my aim is so dog shit. Like, I had to play Aimlab because of how dog shit my aim is. Can you tell, bro? How dog shit my aim is? Like, oh my gosh, brother. So trash. Like, imagine being as shit as me. I can't win a single PvP fight to save my damn life. Look, I really need... I need to put more time into Aimlab, dude. Time for me to be an Aimlab main. Look at that. Trash. Trash. Absolute trash. Dog shit. See that shit? Absolutely dog shit, bro. Look at this shit. Damn. I didn't want a single PvP. I couldn't kill one person today. Because of that. Gotta be Aimlab main. It's true, man. I gotta get better, bro. I gotta get better, bro. You saying I'm not trash? Imagine how good everyone else is. I can't even compare to these sweats, bro. I can't even compare, brother. I lose every single fight I encounter. Dude, if you think I'm good, imagine how good they are, bro. Had a purple shield, I had a M77. Lose to a blue shield with a freaking battle pistol. Just let Marathon die. Just let Marathon die. Just let Marathon die. Just let Marathon die so mainly better game, but you're trying to help Bungie. Trying to help Bungie. Trying to help Bungie. You're trying to help Bungie when they dump Destiny fan when they dump Destiny fan base of 12 years like they nothing. You don't have to be pro, baby. It's that age is catching up to me, brother. And we're chatting like you're doing now, yeah. I'm getting old, brother. My hair's turning white. My hair's turning white, man. It's starting to look like a Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Granger offers professional-grade products, easy reordering online, and 24/7 support, helping procurement managers keep buildings running so people can keep working. Call, click, or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Feel like your tooth
Alright.
isn't severe enough to deal with? What if I told you Sensodyne has a fast and simple
Okay,
remedy?
let me
Sensodyne
skip the
Clinical Repair
ads.
starts to repair sensitive areas of
Usually
teeth
I could
after
skip it
6
after the
seconds.
first
I'm
one.
so excited to introduce this product to patients. Sensodyne Clinical Repair is absolutely amazing.
What you eating, Queenie? What kind of nom noms you eating? The marathon hate is real. Hey, Queenie. What you nomming on? Yeah, it don't matter how good your aim is. You could be Shroud, and Shroud still loses. Shroud went on a break. I don't know what he was playing, but he was playing a game, and people were talking about how on his last stream he was just like, he wanted to take a break. Because he was having a hard time winning. And he just needed a break. And it's because you could be Shroud tier aim lord, and you will still get absolutely shit on. Like, I hate to say this, but like, aim don't really help. Good aim doesn't really help you win games. Like, it all comes down to like luck a lot of the time. Like, are you lucky? Are the stars aligning for you today? Because if not, you could be freaking the greatest aimer of all time, and you will still get absolutely shit on. Absolutely shit on. It don't even matter. But not top 2 anymore. Even when he was top 2, he'd still lose. It's not everything. Good aim ain't nothing no more. Not the gray zone kind of poppies. Queen. You eating some poppy corns? That's what's up. I had popcorn the other day. My popcorn isn't as good as your popcorn, though. I can't have butter. And I cooked it. It was cooked in coconut oil. Coconut oil, popcorn, no butter. It was so good, though. I miss buttered popcorn. You put chocolate and caramel on it? What? That sounds good. Chocolate caramel popcorn sounds pretty good. I remember Tapatio popcorn. That was good. Put some Tapatio on your popcorn. Gee. You put some Tapatio and some lime. I learned that from my Mexican girlfriend. You know, that shit was good. She was like, have you ever tried Tapatio with lime? And I was like, Tapatio with lime? That's Mexican as shit. I never tried that. And she was like, check this out. Bust out some Tapatio sauce, put it on the popcorn, squeeze some lemon in that shit and shook it. Oh my gosh. I miss having a Mexican girlfriend. Damn, I miss having a Mexican girlfriend. I would love to have a Mexican girlfriend again. Sheesh. 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 You think you're gonna get one too? Sheesh. My next girlfriend better be careful. She better be careful. My next girlfriend better be careful dating me, because I'm gonna put a ring on it. I ain't getting any younger. Next girlfriend I have, I'm putting a ring on that shit. So that's why I ain't in a hurry. I'm like, hey, if I'm the day I meet a girl that, you know, we're in love with each other, I'm like, you better be careful, you know. You better think about this. Falling in love with me. She'd be like, why? Like, because if you're not careful, I'm gonna marry you and start a family with you. So you better tread lightly over here and know what you're getting yourself into. Because I ain't getting any younger. I'm only getting older over here. Make us some Queenie. Yup, make us some popcorn, Queenie. You need that chalky caramel popcorn. For example, the last big Street Fighter tourney for 1 million, the winner is 16. Damn! I ain't gonna lie, like, when I first started streaming, I feel like I was pretty cracked. Like, I kind of like, I'm not as cracked as I was when I first started, like, really. Like, I got some old vids where I was just, like, old clips, where I was just, like, on one, bro. I was, like, fresh in the PC. I put in my 1,000 hours in the Aimlab. I was putting in hours every day. I was dedicated, bro. Dedicated. I was playing Valorant, Counter-Strike and shit. Dedicated, bro. Hours of Aimlab every day. I was cracked, bro. Cracked. Dude, the cheating allegations was crazy, but I was in the zone. Now I don't even think I'm that good no more. I mean, sometimes I'll still break my records on Aimlab. But like, yeah, there's something about being younger and just cracked. And you get older and it's just not, I'm just not as like passionate no more. You need that passion, that drive. You know? I would just be slamming energy drinks, bro. Just freaking hours a day, just slamming Aimlab courses. And just doing Valorant and Counter-Strike, and I was cracked. But now, I just don't have that drive. Teens early 20 young ones, they live and breathe. Yeah, that's like when I first started streaming. I wasn't in my early 20s, but I was feeling like I could tell the difference between now and then, for sure. I was way more just like focused. Like I had the determination. But now I'm just like, I'm just trying to enjoy myself. But before I was like sweating. I was sweating. Literally. Sweating. Shit, these only gotta make. Damn, birds out for all us. 16. His mother had to claim the money from him because he didn't have a bail. Damn, that's crazy. How much did he win? People out here cheating all the time. When you're good, the better you are, the more in the zone, the more the allegations are gonna pop up. Yeah. Dropping 20 bombs, getting multiple Warzone BR wins in a row. Yeah. I got accused for cheating when I was playing PC. Shit, I got accused for cheating when I was a mobile gamer. With my little gyroscope. Mobile gaming on PUBG and Call of Duty on mobile. I got accused for cheating then too. Because I was just focused. I wanted to be good. I wanted to be recognized for my skill. I thought my skill will carry me as a content creator. The better I am, the more views I'll get. And it was like, no, the better I was, the more people just thought I was cheating and then just like wrote me off. It like backfired. It's like all this work and sweat I'm putting in this shit just for people to not believe in me. Like, people didn't even give me a chance. They're just like, he's probably cheating, fuck him. You know? It was just like that. But like, you're not even gonna give me a chance? I'm sweating over here. I'm putting 100 hours in the Aimlab. I'm putting like 5 hours in the Aimlab every day. Like, I would put like at least an hour, maybe even 3 hours of Aimlab before I even got into a game, just to warm up. Just to get real wrote off as a cheater, and then people just would be like, screw him. He probably cheating, screw this guy. It didn't even help. At least give me a chance. Shit, invite me. Come over. Come over, sit here. Feel my freaking mouse sensitivity. Feel my desk and my chair. Come over here and investigate me. Shit, invite me into a LAN tournament. Do something. Don't just write me off and just go screw them and leave. That's just all people did. Freaking report me and have the freaking gaming company do a scan on my PC or some shit. I'm not hiding nothing. Do something. Don't just write me off and leave. And that's all people will do. They just write me off and leave. I remember one time people would always think I was cheating in Valorant. And I remember I was in this one match and there was like, they were talking in the mic and there was this dude that was like, he ain't cheating. He's just some sweaty gamer in his mom's basement. Yeah, I'm a skilled sweaty gamer in my mom's basement. Give me some freaking credit over here. Give me some freaking credit over here. It's either, he's a cheater, or, he's just some sweaty gamer with no life, sweating in his mom's basement. Yeah. Can I get any credit? No. I can't amount to nothing in this freaking community. It's either I'm cheating or he's just no life and screw him. He's just a no lifer, has nothing better to do. Yeah, so? So? Can I still get a little bit of credit over here? That's determination. Yeah, I don't have a life. I am a sweaty gamer. In my mom's basement or not, that takes skill. Give me some credit over here. Like what? Like I have to like have a life and be a good like crack gamer at the same time. I have to have a 9 to 5 and be a great aimer to amount to something. I have to have a 9 to 5, a wife and kids, and be a cracked gamer to amount to anything. Like there's rules now. I can't be a no-lifer who's cracked. I gotta have a whole life. He has to have a career, a wife and kids, and be a super cracked Aimlab doodle like crack gamer. And then we'll give him credit. but he can't just be a no-lifer and be skilled. It doesn't count. It's like, there's no winning. It's either I'm cheating or I'm cheating. It's either I'm cheating, I got aimbot, or I'm cheating because I don't have enough responsibilities in life getting in the way of me being a skilled gamer. Because I'm cheating that way. Like I'm cheating in life. Oh, it doesn't count. It doesn't count because he's just a no-lifer who just spends all his time in his day, you know, practicing Aimlab and playing video games. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. He doesn't go to school. He doesn't have a job. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. It backfires as you get older. It's dumb. Queenie. Damn, sucks. No, there's no credit. Everyone wants to just write me off. It don't matter how good I am. It's either I'm cheating or, you know, I don't have enough stuff in the way in my life to actually, for it to count. You're glad you suck now? I suck now too, Queenie. I gave up. Because I didn't get enough credit. Like it got to a point where I was like, what's the point? What's the point of putting hundreds and hundreds of hours in the Aimlab and being really, really good at video games when I'm either cheating, they assume I'm either cheating or, oh, he's just some fucking no-lifer. No-lifer, probably in his mom's basement. Like, he's a loser. Like, don't give him credit. He's cheating. Like, he doesn't have enough responsibilities for it to count. It's like, I'm putting all this freaking passion in this shit because I want to get somewhere with this shit. But, like, yeah, it backfires. I don't know. It's weird. It is what it is. That's why I don't even care anymore. I could have been really good and really entertaining, but the community didn't give me a chance. They always wrote me off. They wrote me off. They counted me out. They counted me out. They didn't even give me a chance. They counted me out before I could even prove myself. They didn't even want to. I've never even been banned. They accused me of cheating. I never even been banned. I never got a VAC ban on my freaking Aimlab. This is the same Steam account since I first started playing. There's no VAC bans. I've never even been banned from any video game. Not even Valorant. And that's the game I've been accused of cheating in the most. I still have my old Valorant account. It's crazy.
Napa, we believe in catching problems before they become breakdowns. That's why we recommend testing 5 key electrical components in every vehicle and provide the parts, tools, and expertise that keep your business moving at full speed.
I used to be so good at this shit. You think I'm good now? Man, when I actually had the passion, the drive, when I still was so naive to believe, maybe, just maybe, I could prove myself. Right? I could prove to the world that I am skilled and talented. I failed at music. I wanted to be a famous artist. I had the skill and I had the gift, and I could have been. I was like, you know what? If I couldn't win that, become a famous musician, I'm gonna put that drive that I put, that heart and that passion that I put into being a musician, I'm gonna put it into gaming. I'm gonna show the world that, I can be something. I could amount to something. And then I was actually getting so good and so cracked. Nope. Nope. Some people are just never meant to, some people have it, but they're just never meant to be. Some people just have it. They have this dope boy. Some people just have this gift, right? And some people, there's a lot of people like that came and went in this world, right? They have this gift, and sometimes it's just not meant to be. And I feel like I'm one of them. It's okay though. It's okay though. What up, dope boy? It's okay. I'll never lose it. I'll never be as fully driven and passionate like I was, a couple of years ago, but I'll always have it. I have my mouse sensitivity. It's never gonna change. It's muscle memory. It's literally ingrained into my hand, my arm, my wrist. It's never going away. I know my DPI. And I know my mouse sensitivity. It's always gonna be there. It's never gonna change. I found it, and I stuck to it, and I use the same mouse sensitivity in every single game I play. It's never gonna go away. I'm always gonna be a cracked Aimlab, like an aim doodle. But so it's okay. Your balls is not what? Asada? Carne asada? Carne asada sounds good. I miss them carne. Oh. Have you ever had authentic carne asada? I've had some authentic carne asada. Yeah. Oh. I love to have a Mexican girlfriend again. Oh. I miss my girlfriend's grandma, her abuela. She was so sweet. She'd be so proud of me, I miss her. She was such a sweet old lady. I never knew what she was saying. My ex always had to translate. But I'd be able to understand sometimes. Like, she'll speak to me in Spanish, and she'd talk to me, and sometimes I would just know what she's saying, I should be like, say something, and I'll be like, oh, you need help with something? And she'll be like, That's her body language. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the body language. It's like, I hate to compare it to this. I'm not comparing her to like an animal, but it's like, I've owned pets, right? And when you own pets long enough, they could speak to you without speaking to you. You could know what they're saying, you know? So when you're speaking to someone, you know, and they're talking in a different language, you could pick up on their body language and their tone and their, you know, and how they're saying it. And I'd be like, okay, like, she's telling me she needs help with something, you know, like you could kind of, so that was cool. But she was always sweet. Sweet old Catholic lady, you know, and she'd pray for us and she'd cook for us and she was always nice to me and she'd be really proud of me. She'd be proud of my recovery because when I knew her, I was struggling with my dependency on Xanax medication and, you know, I was like abusing it at times, so I would like, you know, and other drugs too. So I was mixing. Cause I would do it, like sometimes I would abuse my medication. Of course, you know, I had a problem, so I'd mix other stuff with it. So I'd have seizures. So she'd see me have seizures and shit, and she'd be worried. And sweet old Catholic woman, she'd pray for me, and she'd pray the rosary for me and her daughter, and you know, she'd be really proud of me because I recovered. And not only did I recover, but I'm kind of like starting to like go back to my roots because I was like born and raised Catholic, but I like drifted away. I was like born and raised Catholic, and then I became like an atheist, and then I became a Buddhist, and then I kind of like became like a Christian, and then I kind of like, because I was like a lukewarm Christian, like I was kind of Christian, but I was kind of like still not a Christian, and then I kind of like had a fallout and kind of like had this weird dream of wanting to be a rock star, and I was like willing to like, I'll do anything to be a rock star, man, even if I had to sell my soul like Led Zeppelin or some shit. So I was kind of like had a dark fantasies at the time of that, and that kind of like, you know, I was kind of like dark. And that was when I was like had bad drug addictions and stuff, and then I ended up having a come back to Jesus moment where I was like born again. It was weird because I was like, I thought I was a born again Christian, but then I kind of like fell back into darkness. I fell into darkness, and then I had like a real born again Christian moment, and then now it's like full circle. Now I'm kind of like getting back into like Catholicism. So it was like, and she was Catholic, old Catholic woman, so she'd be really proud of me if she knew that I recovered and I'm starting to go like a Catholic church and learn the rosary and receiving the communion and stuff. She'd be so proud of me. She probably prayed for that. She'd be really proud. I hope she's okay. Yeah, I lived with a Mexican family for a while, and they all spoke Spanish. Yeah, you kind of, it's like those movies where you see somebody and they're like a Western, an old Western, and then they kind of like end up with the Native Americans. They're like, I don't know what y'all are saying, and then the longer they're around them, they kind of start understanding. It was like that. Like I didn't like I was kind of starting to understand a little just by being around them and listening. And when they talked to me, sometimes I was able to pick up on some stuff like that my ex's grandma would say to me, and even my ex sometimes were like, how do you know she was saying that? I was like, I kind of tell by like the way she's talking to me, you know. There's like it's like the way she says things, it kind of like makes sense. She's like, that's crazy, you kind of understand that? And I was like, she'll be like, oh, you know, she'll tell me to like do something or help her with this, and I'll be like, oh, okay, and my ex will be like, how do you understand that? And I was like, I could just tell by the way she's talking to me and her body language, like that's what she is saying, you know? She's like, oh, that's interesting. I was like, yeah. And I'm like, I'm really good at like body language and stuff. Like I'm really good with animals. Like I could feel like I could talk to animals sometimes. Like if you have pets and you just live with your pets for a long time by yourself and you just, I don't know, pet owners understand this and you just talk to them like they're people. You kind of learn how to like talk to your pets and you kind of learn how to understand them. It's kind of like that. I was really chop. It's kind of like that. But like it's easier because it's like another person, even though it's another language. Like you kind of like could pick up on these signals, the tone and the body expressions, and it's just like I got really good at that. And it even surprised my ex. She was like, "Do you even know what she's saying? Like, how do you know she's saying that?" And I was like, "I could just tell, you know, by the way she's saying it and her body language. I don't know." Unless they were talking to me. The older family members didn't speak English, so I just didn't want to talk. I talked to my dogs. Yeah. And dogs understand us. The more you talk to them like they're people, they'll understand. You'll be like, I know animals are smart. I totally believe that animals understand us. If they're around people long enough and you talk to them long enough, they understand your language. Totally. It's funny seeing videos of like when people talk to their dogs and their dogs look like they like totally, like they'll say something crazy to their dog, like we're gonna freaking, I don't know, something silly. Like we're gonna freaking, I don't know. We're gonna, I don't know. Like they'll say something silly like, oh hey buddy, you know you were adopted and blah 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 blah, and the dog would be like, and they'll laugh like, it looks like they understand. It's like they do. They've been listening to you talk for so long. And here's my best example of it. If a human being grows up in a society and never went to school, they never go to school ever, right? Just completely uneducated, just a brand new human, you know, born and raised in a society with no education at all, they will still learn how to speak the language of the people around them. You don't have to go to school to learn how to speak your native language, the people around you, because you will just listen and you will just hear and you will just see and you will just learn naturally. Just naturally. Just by watching and observing. By people talking to you, just naturally. And animals are the same way. They just watch and they just listen, you know, and they just pick up on things. They're smart. They're smart. They don't even have to freaking go to school or anything. They'll learn. You just talk to them, they'll pick it up. I love talking to my pets. I miss having pets, but I was just talking to them like they're people. Like they weren't animals at all. I talk to them like they understood what I'm saying. I look at my cats, be like, you know what I'm telling? I know you understand what I'm saying. You know you're not allowed to do that shit. You're not allowed to climb up on the fridge and on the cabinets. Don't look at me like you don't understand. You understand exactly what I'm saying. You ain't stupid. You ain't stupid. You know exactly what I'm saying. Don't play dumb with me. Don't play dumb with me. You understand everything that I'm saying. You are well educated. Frick cats. Cats like to play dumb, like, I'm dumb. Wait, dumb. I know you understand English. I be talking to them like that. I'm like, you look at me. I know you understand me. I talk to you all the time. Yeah, they understand. They listen. Yeah, I mean, if you own a dog like a husky, they'll talk to you. Have you seen those videos of huskies? Huskies will talk to you. Huskies are the closest to being able to talk to humans. Huskies get really, they're gonna be the first ones to talk to us. If any breed of dog is able to speak to us like humans, it's gonna be the huskies. They're gonna be the first ones. Cheers, cheers. Well, yeah, they don't know math, but they know words. They listen. It's like that one movie. What's that one movie? There's like a Western where he like got caught. He like survived and he like ended up with the Native Americans, and then he would just listen. And he didn't know what they were saying. But as time went on, it was like they're all speaking Native American, but as time went on, they started to sound, you know, the movie, of course they weren't starting to speak English, but that's how the movie kind of like made you realize like, oh, he's starting to understand because he's just listening. You know, like you could just listen and watch, and as time goes on, like you'll start, like your brain will start understanding, like, you know, things. And it's the same with animals. It is. That's why people get surprised when their pets understand shit. It's like they're bound to learn. They're gonna learn. It's inevitable. The longer they're around people talking, they're gonna start understanding. They just can't let you know, because they can't talk. But they know more than you think. They know more than you think. Like, go for a walk is understood, because all they do is listen. All they do is watch and listen. They know more than you think. They just can't tell you. They just can't tell you. It's not like humans where you could listen and then you could start talking, and then you're talking and then you're like, oh, how you're understanding, and then you know, you could correct them and stuff. They're understanding, but like you can't correct them because they can't tell you that they're understanding, but they're listening. That's all they do. That's all they do. They listen. They listen and they learn. Animals are way smarter than you think. They're way smarter than you think. They just cats like to play dumb. Cats are smarter than dogs. They're just more stubborn and they're smart. They know how to play dumb. They're smart. Cats are smart. They're just so smart that they know they could play dumb and act like they don't understand. But cats are smart. Cats are smarter than dogs. That's why they're so stubborn. It's the intelligence. But cats are smart.
Scott works hard.
Cats are smart as shit.
5 days a week.
One time, okay, here's an example. All right?
An office.
Here's an example. One time, there's like a sliding door on the balcony here. And my mom would put like a stick to like lock the sliding door. Like she'll put it so like you can't open it. Right? Like between like the sliding door and the edge. It gets stuck. One time I went out in the balcony and the stick dropped and locked me out, and I couldn't open the sliding door. Right? So I was like trying to get out, but my cats were like literally laying like next to the sliding door, right? Like my cats were like, because they like to be in the sun, so they'll like go underneath the curtain and kind of just hang out in the sun. But I got locked out, so I was talking, I was like, you gotta move the stick. Move the stick, I'm locked out. And I show them, I'm stuck. Move the stick so I could get in. I know you understand me. Move the stick. And they'll like look at me, and I was like, come on, move the stick. And I was like there for like a little bit talking. I'm like, hey, come on. You see the stick right here? It took like 5-10 minutes. I was like, you see the stick right here? Move it so I could get in. I'm locked out. Move it so I could get in. If I can't get in, I can't feed you. Don't lock me out. Move the stick. I was doing that for a little bit. And then my cat moved the stick. My cat went and like rubbed her body on it and then moved the stick. And I was able to get in. And I fed them tuna. Extra tuna. I was so proud of them. Extra cans of tuna. I've RP'd this doll on and then never Queenie. My cat moved the stick. They understood. Oh, Dad is locked outside. There's a stick in the way. He's pointing at the stick and he wants me to move it because he's stuck. I was telling him, hey, the stick, because there was like a stick. It's like, move it. Move the stick so I can get in. I'm locked out. My cat moved it. I thought I was gonna have to jump off my balcony to get it back in the house, but even though I was locked out, because everything else was locked. I knew the front door was locked. I knew the downstairs backyard door was locked. That was the only way I could get in the house. I didn't want to freaking pay some dude to like break my lock and shit. So I was like determined. I was like, I believe in you. I know you understand me. Don't play stupid with me. I always tell him that. I'm like, I know you understand what I'm saying. So I was like, you better, come on. You better help me. I can get in. Move this stick. I'm locked out. You gotta move the stick. And they moved it. My cat moved it. I was so proud. I was like, I know. I was like, so proud of you guys. I knew it. I'm so proud of you guys. I knew you understand what I say. You better not ever play stupid with me, because I know you understand me. I talk to y'all all the time. All the time. You just proved to me you know what I'm saying. I know you're smarter than you make yourself out to be. You're so smart. You just play stupid. You freaking cats. They like to play dumb, but they know. That's why they give you that look. Look, they're like, yeah, I know what you're saying, but I ain't gonna let you know that I understand what you're saying, because then I'm gonna have to start paying the bills. They know. W Gato, yup. They lie. They're smarter than they make themselves out to be. That was crazy though. It's like literally unbelievable. Like it's so unbelievable. It's like, it's almost like, it's so crazy how unbelievable it is, but it happened. My cat literally helped me get back in my house because like I told it, like, help me, I'm locked out. And they literally helped me. They literally helped me. It was crazy. I give him extra tuna. Because I give him cans of tuna with the water, not the oil. Because like cat food is so all those cans of food for your pets are so bad. They're so bad. So what I would do is I would just get my cats tuna. Like, I wouldn't give them that cans of freaking cat food. Because there's so much sugar and preservatives and shit. Yeah, screw that. I wanted my cats to be healthy. I just gave them straight up cans of tuna. Cans of tuna. I was like, damn, my cats are eating tuna. Like, you know how big tuna is? You know how big tunas are? I was like, looking at my cats like, if y'all knew what the kind of meat this was coming from, the animal that this meat is coming from, they wouldn't even believe it. A tuna could freaking body slam my cats and destroy them. They're so big. And here they are eating tuna. I was like, damn, my cats are getting that good meat. That good meat, man. Imagine a little cat attacking a giant tuna in the water. That's pretty much was them. Imagine like two little house cats jumping into the ocean and freaking manhandling a tuna. A giant tuna. That was literally them just nomming on their little tuna out of their bowl. It's just like, yeah. My cats are freaking crazy. Freaking top of the food chain tigers. Eating tuna. Feed up Megalodon, right? Tuna. Tunas get big. You just see a freaking tuna come out of the water and you just see a tuxedo cat. A all black cat and a tuxedo cat. Just nomming on it. Fighting for its life because two little miniature tigers are just nomming on it. Yo, what up, my games? What up? What up? Good times, good times. I miss my cats. Good times. One day I'll have a cat again and a dog. We'll see though. Probably wait till I'll probably wait till I meet my wife and we'll get pets. If I get a cat, I'll probably get a tuxedo cat. Either a black cat or a tuxedo cat again. They're good cats. Those are good cats. Good breeds. They're my favorite breeds of cat. All black or tuxedo. Just like my last cats. Good cats. And if I get a dog, I love Dobermans. Dobermans are good dogs, but I don't know if I want a big dog anymore. I had a miniature Doberman before, but my ex took him when we broke up. But now I'd get just a Dutch Hound, just a little wiener dog, a little wiener dog, just a little hot dog with feet. Little hot dog with little munchkin. The little feets. It's a cute little wiener dog. It goes pets for kids and pets. Yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, we could have it all. Pets first or kids first and then pets, whichever. You know, I'll be able to afford it, you know, my career and stuff. The little corgis, yeah, corgis are cute. I like the little dogs. I used to want big old dogs. I used to want a bunch of Dobermans and boxes. But, I don't know. It's a lot of work now. I'm getting old. Just like a little indoor dog, little indoor munchkins. They need help getting on the couch with their little legs. You know, they can't just jump at you and all crazy. They're like, help, please. Let me on the couch, please. I'm like, all right, come here, munchkin. Yeah, big dogs are a lot of work. I don't know if I want to put that much work in a big dog, or you know, just little dogs are fine, little munchkins. Or they get sick, yeah, they're a lot of work. I love Dobermans, though, beautiful dogs. I've always wanted a Doberman. Always wanted a Doberman. I remember when I first really, I remember back in like right after high school, I was dating this girl. I dated this girl for a little bit, and her parents like bred dogs. They were like dog breeders. And one day she was like, "Hey, let's go. I want to show you something." I was like, "Show me something? What are you gonna show me?" She's like, "Come on, let's go." We went behind the house, and she was like, "Just be careful. Like, don't make any crazy sudden moves or anything. Just be calm." And I was like, "The heck are you showing me?" And because I told her I thought Dobermans were cool, so she surprised me. So we went through the back. And then we went through this fence and went around the corner, and there was like 5 full-grown like Dobermans, like a little pack of Dobermans. She was like, "Just be careful, like I don't know how they're gonna react." And then we went in there, and all of them just looked at me with their pointy ears and shit. And I was just like, oh, I was like, oh my gosh. And they were just all like looking at me, and they were cool with me. And that girl, she was really surprised. She's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so surprised that they're cool with you. Like, they're not really cool with like guys." And I was like, "Then why did you bring me out here? You wanted them to eat me?" Like, I am really good with dogs. Like, I'm the type of guy that when people are like, "Oh, like, careful, my dog hates people. Like, he's really not good with strangers." Or when they're like, or even when they're like, my dogs, or my dog hates guys. Like, you know, like they're like, really doesn't like people, doesn't trust men, you know, guys. And then they'll see me and they'll be cool with me. I'm cool with dogs. Dogs love me. Even the ones that people are like, "My dog, careful, my dog's gonna like, so just hate strangers, will rip their face off." And then they'll see me, and then at first they'll be like unsure, and then they'll be cool with me. I kind of have that effect on dogs. I'm cool. Dogs, real recognizes real. Dogs know I'm shit. So I've always had that. But yeah, these big ass Dobermans. I was like, "Oh my gosh, you're so beautiful." I was like, "Oh my gosh, you're so like beautiful." Dobermans are like the most beautiful breed I've ever seen of a dog. I wanted Dobermans so bad. You know, I love how they freaking have their pointy ears and shit. People don't like the pointy ears. They're like, "Oh, it's abuse." But I've modified my ears, so I was like, shit, like father, like dog, you know? Because I got holes in my ears. You know, I got my shit freaking pretty much hole punched. So like having a dog that kind of like had the modified ears at the time seemed like, you know, that's cool because I'm modified. Right? But like, Some people don't like that. They think it's abuse, and I could see why. But I wanted a male dog with the pointy ears, and I wanted the female to have the saggy ears. I wanted the male to have the pointy clipped ears, and then the girl to have the saggy non-clipped ears. I thought that would have been so cute. I always wanted that when I was growing up. I was like, man. But yeah, she was like, they hate people. Like, I'm so surprised that they were, because they were like, they saw me and they were like cautious. And she was like, don't move. Don't move. She like told them to come over, and all of them, like one walked up first, like the leader, the alpha of the group. It came up first and like sniffed me. And then I started petting him. And she was like, wow, he's letting you pet him. And then after I started petting that one, they all kind of came up. Because the group leader hadn't figured out if I was cool. And then when the leader of the group was like, oh, okay, you're cool, then the rest of them kind of came up, and I was just surrounded by these beautiful Dobermans. She's like, wow, they're not, that's crazy. I'm surprised that they're so cool with you. They're not really cool with people. And I was like, what do you mean they're not really cool with people? You're going to sacrifice me to your Dobermans? Like, what the heck? Fat and heart issues and diet, yeah. They need a lot of exercise. And they need a lot, you need a big backyard. You can't have them indoors all the time. It's a lot of work. Yeah. That's why I don't have any pets. I didn't want to have a pet while I'm a streamer. Like, it's not, I don't have anyone else here to help take care of a pet. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, you'll end up being like that one streamer, what was his name? Starts with an H. There was this one streamer who had a dog, and he would just always tell his dog, you better lay down right there on the dog bed and you better not move, and he like shocked him with the shock collar, and everybody was like, that shit went viral. Yeah, you can't be a pet owner and be like a long hour streamer, dude. Like, it just, that's why I don't have any pets. 5 girls and 3 boys, and the girls are very protective. They want their attention. Yup. You can't neglect them. I mean, like, as a streamer, like, you'd have to have like a reptile or like something in a tank, or like at most a cat, because cats are very independent. But even you'll have to take time for your cat, because sometimes cats need attention. Not as much as dogs, but like sometimes they're gonna demand your attention, and it'd be mean not to give it to them, you know? I mean, they could jump up on your lap and on the desk and shit, but like, they definitely will when they want your attention. They're gonna jump up on your desk and like get up all in your face, but yeah, some cats. Yup. I know when a cat doesn't want to be pet though, but yup, there's some cats out there. You gotta give them a little. I know when an animal needs space. I could tell, but you gotta kind of like respect their boundaries. You know, but I'm really good at picking up animals, like in what they, you know, stuff. You know, I'm really good at the empath type of vibe. I'm like, all right, you don't want to be touched. You don't kind of caution me. I'm cool. I'm not gonna like get all up in your face and get my face ripped off. Your mother cats are away. Yeah, cats are smart, and they're different. Cats are different for sure. I've had dogs and cats are very unique. They're smart. Cats are smart. They become very self-aware and conscious a lot sooner than dogs. Dogs are like babies a lot longer. You'll have a cat that, you know, the first year of its life is like it starts to gain consciousness. You're just like, whoa, like, you are not a dog. You are a lot more conscious and aware at an early age. Like, dogs will be like 1, 2, 3 years old and still be like a baby. Right? Like a big ass little baby. Cats, they like hit that consciousness quick. You're like, whoa, like you're not even like, you're like a year old, you're already looking like you're taking this all in. Like, damn. Like, no wonder the Egyptians worshipped y'all. Y'all are like... Cats are different. Cats are different. And pets will throw up a ton, so you can't be all like... Yeah. You got 8 dogs, Vice? Damn! And they big as shit? Damn! That's what's up, dude. That's the life, bro. Queen, you saw your dog? That's what's up. Yeah, cats will scratch. Sheesh, cats will scratch. That's for sure. Dogs get the whole, like, their teeth. They need to chew shit. So they'll chew up your hand and shit. But cats, yeah, they get the whole... I need to scratch shit. Dogs are like, I need to bite shit and gnaw on it. Cats are like, I need to bite shit and scratch the shit out of it. Like, we had a leather couch. we had a leather couch. Let's just say that. That's the main reason why I don't turn on my mic. People who don't know. Oh, it's because of all your dogs and stuff.
Platforms ready for many, from passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is ready and ready to launch.
Hey, that's good content, though. You never know. People love to see your dogs. People love dogs.
Imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Aw. You have Rottweilers? Rottweilers are kind of scary, dude. The scariest breeds I've ever seen, surprisingly, hasn't been a pit bull. I've seen scary pit bulls on the internet. You know, they're out there. Scary pit bulls are out there. I haven't really seen... I've seen a lot more nice pit bulls than, like, the weird, scary, like, bully ones. You know, like those ones. I've met the sweetest pit bulls. But man, I've seen some scary ass Rottweilers, man. I've seen some scary ass Rottweilers. My sister was attacked by one. So I've seen scary ass Rottweilers. And I shit you not, I've seen some scary ass Dalmatians. You know, I've seen 101 Dalmatians. I was like, oh, they're so cute. I've seen some scary ass Dalmatians, yo. That will, like, rip your shit into pieces. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, be like 10 subs. Turn on the mic. 10 subs. The dog cam. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah. They'll definitely chew on everything, that's for sure. Yep. Lots of piss and shit. Yep. Those were the days. And everything getting scratched up and chewed on. Eight Roddies? You got 8 Roddies? Damn, really? Damn. Our Rottweilers growl just because they don't always really angry. Well, not every dog's the same, you know, but I'm talking about the scary dogs I've seen that I knew were just like, even though I'm so cool with dogs, like they scared the shit out of me because of how aggressive they looked. I met some scary Rottweilers. I met some scary Dalmatians. I met some scary ass... Chihuahuas. Chihuahuas. I met some scary Chihuahuas. Those are like the dogs that, like, I've encountered some dogs that, even though I'm really good with animals and I've been really good with dogs, I met a Rottweiler I knew would bite me, a Dalmatian I knew would bite me, a Chihuahua I knew that would bite me. What else? What other dogs have I met? I never really met, like, oh, a German Shepherd. I've seen a scary German Shepherd before. That would just like bite the fence at you. You know, like if you put your hand through that fence to pet that German Shepherd, oof, there goes your hand. There goes your hand. I got 4 pits. Pits are like little old men. They sell them, but they love kids. Oh, I met the sweetest pit bulls. I haven't really met pit bulls, those pit bulls that would just like kill a person, but I know they're out there. I've seen and heard the horror stories. It's just sad because there's people out there that breed pit bulls for the aggression. Like they'll literally take the most aggressive male pits and breed them with the most aggressive females because they want the aggression. They want the scary pit bulls. So that's why you kind of get those breeds of pit bulls that would like literally eat people. Because people will literally breed pit bulls for that. Like they want that for like protection and stuff. It's sad. So glad he got a new house. That's what's up. Cause the old place was yo, that would happen, that would happen. You sent me something? You said you sent me something? You sent me like a picture somewhere? Chihuahuas are like cats? I don't know. I met some crazy Chihuahuas I knew would bite the shit out of me. I've been bit by a dog before. I'd never really been bit by a dog before, but there was one dog I got bit from. It was my drummer's dog back in high school, but I don't know what breed it was. It was like a little dog. Like a little lap dog. But it was like grayish, bluish hair, and like the hair kind of covered the eyes, and it looked like a little dog with like a beard, like a mustache. And it gave me a little nibble on the hand. A little nibble on the hand and left a little mark, which was weird. It was like we were cool. It gave me a little on the hand. I was like, oh shit, what the heck? That was the one time I ever got bit by a dog. It was a little nibble by, I don't even know what breed it was. I don't even know what breed it was. It had like a little mustache, a little beard. It looked like a mustache beard. Like a white, bluish hair. Like you had to cut the hair around the eyes or it wouldn't see. That was the problem. He had always had hair over his eyes, so he was like blind. So like when I pet him, it was like it scared him. I don't know why they didn't cut the hair off his eyes. That's when they cut the hair off the eyes. When it like nibbled my hand. Because I scared him because he couldn't see. So they groomed him and then he was like able to see and shit and he was nice. Oh gosh. They were because they felt bad that he like nibbled my hand and gave me like a little. He didn't like bite me all crazy, but there was like one little puncture on my hand. And they're like, damn, we gotta groom him because he attacked you because he can't see, so he gets scared. He was getting old. He was like an old little ass dog. He was like an old man. His hair was already like, you know, he just looked like an old man. They say he's an old dog and he gets scared. So they groomed him. They took him to the groomers after that. And they cut all the hair out around his eyes and he looked like a different dog. And then he was nicer. He was like able to see. Yeah, because he was old and they said like his hair would like get all like knots. So like you have to be careful petting him because he had like long hair, so it'd like get knotted up and it'd hurt him. But it was like such a nice dog. But yeah, his hair would grow over his eyes so he couldn't see. And you have to be careful petting him because he'd get knots and it would like hurt him. So when you pet him, he'd like go Arr! And like snap at you. And they would know like his hair would get knotty. And it hurt him and he can't see. So after he like snapped at my hand and made like a little puncture with the little, like, you know, there was like some blood. But it wasn't like bad, but it was like one little puncture. Like they took him to the groomers and they had shaved him. They were like, all right, we gotta shave him. Like this, he freaking attacked Levy. So I took him to the groomers and he looked like all happy and fresh and shit. Memories. Console dogs, they'd be ready to bite people. The little dogs. Yeah. I met some mean little dogs like the Chihuahuas. That dog wasn't mean though. He was nice. He was just like blind because his hair is always in his eyes and he always had knots. You know, because even like his owners would pet him and then he'd snap at them and they'd realize it's because he's hurting because he'd have like knots that would like hurt on his body. I don't know how that happens, but I know a few tiny scrapes stay too little, but a Russian bear dog will rattle. A Russian bear dog, like a what are they called? A Maltese? Sent it. Dang, those are your dogs. Look at all those freaking chopper doodles. Sheesh. Look at all the chopper doodles. Damn. Damn. You are the safest person on the planet. You are the safest person on the planet. Do you take them all for a walk at the same time? That's like walking around the neighborhood with a freaking AR. Like, no one's gonna... You're walking around with the freaking LMG. You're gonna freaking have cars go on the other side of the road just to walk around you, go around you. Damn. Look at them. Are you ready to go when the sun comes up? Damn, look at them. Aw, look how happy they all look. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, you got a lot on your hands, Vice. They look like, aw, they look all happy and healthy. They look all happy and healthy. Look at them. That's awesome, Vice. They just sled dog, they pull them around. You could literally have a sled and have them all pull you. Damn. They look like some happy, healthy Rotties. That's awesome. Look at how happy they are. Aww. That's awesome. You're a lucky guy. You're a lucky guy. That's the life. I wish I could have a little family of puppers like that. That's awesome. You're a lucky guy, Vice. They're well trained. I could tell. I could tell just by looking at them. I could tell just by looking at them that they're good dogs. That's very impressive. It's very impressive that you have dogs that look so well trained and they're not on a leash. They're just out there just chilling like a little pack. Little pack of wolves, but a little pack of Rotties. That's awesome. And once they finish their walk, they chill for the rest of the day. Oh, that's awesome. You walk them every day? That's nice. You're very proud of them? Yeah, I can see why. That's really awesome. So fresh and so clean. The 3 rich ladies like, oh shit, didn't expect to see this in the morning. Sheesh. You're protected, bro. You are the last person anyone would want to pick with. You have 8 full-grown Rottweilers just at your command. Just, brother. Like, you live in the safest, you're the safest house in the neighborhood. Like, you're the last house anyone would ever want to even think about messing with, breaking into, or anything. I mean, 1 Rottweiler is scary. 2 is scary. 8? Bruh. If anyone mess with you, bro, they're dead. Brother, if anyone mess with you, they're dead, bro. Imagine someone tried you, bro. Imagine someone tried you, bro. Your dogs would eat them. They would just completely just ride for you, bro, and just destroy someone for you. Look at them. And you could tell that they love you. Look how happy. Look how happy they are. You could tell they love you so much. That's awesome, bro. I used to dream of having like something like that with just a bunch of Dobermans. I used to want a bunch of Dobermans. I wanted Dobermans and Boxers because I thought Boxers are so cute with their saggy face. And their little tails like the Dobermans. But with their cute saggy faces. I wanted Dobermans and Boxers. Yup. That was the dream back in the day. I had dreams. You know. I used to have dreams. If Ice could take their collars off and still tell them apart in the dark, of course he could. Definitely 100%. You'd be confused? No, you wouldn't. If those were your babies, you'd know. You're gonna bring him to a kit convention? What? Sheesh. At the command, they will ride for you, brother. They will ride for you. Dogs are so special. I love dogs. They will literally, they love us so much. They would die for us, literally. And they do, you know, it's like the canines. You know, like the canines in the forest and stuff, like, and they literally sacrifice their lives for us. Yeah, dogs are so... They're like little angels. We don't deserve them. Little angels that love us so much, and they would literally die for us to protect us. That's why I don't have a dog. I don't want to be, you know, like being a streamer and owning a dog, it wouldn't be fair to the dog. You'd have to be like Hassan. And be like all mean and shit. Force your dog to stay in one spot all day. Saying all the drinks I made last night and have one right now this morning. Oh shit, bro. What the heck? What is that? Is that a kiwi? Blueberries? Damn, tequila. See some mixers back there. Damn. It's been years. It's been years since I've worked in the bar, so I can't tell you what this is. If I see 7-Up, I see 2 mixers. Is that a beer? Tequila, 7-Up, beer, 2 mixers. Hassan's dog is lazy and out of shape. Hassan's dog is... I feel bad for... Does he still have that dog? He shouldn't even have that dog after he freaking did the shock collar on it. Just for moving. Pays no attention to his new dog, ripped to his old dog though. Up a Vice Kiwi special, have one right now. When I was a police dog. He was a police dog? Oh yeah, I remember you told me you're that. Maybe about 4 of those after turning in a shower. That's when I first met Queenie. I mean, it wasn't the first time I met Queenie, but that was the first time I really hung out with Queenie in her stream, was when she was Chop. I thought it was so cute. And that's when I became a fan. Queenie. You relate to police dogs because he was one for over a year. There were 3 different police dogs, 2 of them died by criminals. Dang. I actually had a canine, like... I actually had a... Like, in my neighborhood, there was like... an incident that happened. And there was an actual canine that died. And it was really sad. Because there was like an actual shootout in my area. And the cops came with the canine. And the assailant shot the canine. Yeah. So sad. It's sad, it's sad. It's sad when you hear stories of canines getting, you know, dying on duty and shit. Time goes fast. Yeah, time is... Bro, I was in my 20s like yesterday, dude. Now I'm in my 30s. I was in my 20s like yesterday, bro. And now I'm in my 30s, bro. Like, dude, I still feel like I'm in my 20s, brother. I'm in my 30s, bro. I still look like I'm in my 20s, but damn, my hair's turning white, brother. I'm not gonna dye my hair. I'm rocking this shit, bro. Some people get like insecure about their gray hairs. I gotta dye my hair. I don't want people to see my gray hairs. I'm rocking that shit. Let it all go white. I'll be like Gandalf, bro. I'll be like Gandalf, brother. Gandalf the White, bro. Just straight up white hair, brother. Bring it. Yeah, I'm rocking my shit, bro. Don't girls like that shit? Don't girls like that shit? That pepper and salt shit? Bring it. I want it. It's already pretty crazy, brother. My hair is already getting pretty white, dude. I have streaks of white hair. It's wild, dude. I can't hide that shit. I put my hair in a bun, you just see streaks of white hair going across my head, dude. It's wild, dude. I'm like, damn, dude. Dude, 10 years. Another 10 years, bro. I'll be looking like Gandalf, brother. Just straight up gray, white hair. It's not even gray, it's just white. Dyeing hair is a waste of money. I used to dye my hair. I went through a little phase. in my 20s, bro. I dyed my hair like what was it like? I've done blonde and I've done, it's not blue and it's not green. It's kind of like in the middle. Teal. I really liked it. Teal was nice. You know, I kind of went through a phase. You know, I'd dye my hair teal, and I'd even get my nails painted. I just paint them black. I go to the freaking nail salon and get them black gel. You know, there was one time I got black gel and I had like, I've done maroon, like a couple nails maroon. I like that shit. I went through like a little rocker Post Malone goth boy phase. You know, I had a goth girlfriend. I was feeling like a rock star, dude, at the time. You know, of course I wasn't like sober, so I was kind of feeling it. But yeah, I'll go to the nail salon with my ex, get my nails done. The ladies liked it. They're like, oh, I want to do your nails. They thought I was cute and shit. Cute. Why are they so nice to you? I would be like, I don't know. But it's expensive as shit. I don't know how girls afford that shit. Getting your hair dyed and then getting your nails done all the time? Damn. But it was fun. It was a nice little phase. I got to have fun for a little bit. I wouldn't do it again. I wouldn't dye my hair again or do my nails. But it was a cool little phase. I kind of had like a rock star moment for a little bit. I was doing shows and partying and getting my hair dyed and my nails painted. And I was drinking, getting high. I had a phase. I got it out. I could say I kind of lived a little bit. I lived it up for a little bit. I could go the rest of my life going, you know what? I got it out of my system. I kind of rocked out a little bit, you know? Now I'm, rock your shit. Yeah. There's people with gray and white hair who look damn good. Yep, it is what it is. But I like it. It's like, it's my wisdom hairs. They dyed their hair all white and silver like Storm because they love Storm. Really? Sheesh. The damage, brother. The damage. That's the one thing I don't miss about dyeing my hair. It was fun. Don't get me wrong, but damn, it's harsh, bro. I don't know how girls dye their hair all the time. It's harsh. And my hair was like dark. Like I had black hair, right? So like dyeing my hair all the time, and especially when I like bleached it to blonde, ooh. My hair was dying, dude. It was dying. White hair's in style now. Dye my hair black, it's usually brown. Really? Well, yeah, I kind of have like dark brown. It's like black. My hair looks black, but like if you shine a bright light on it, like you'll see like it's like brownish, like dark brown. But it always looks black. Not anymore though. It's just like more. It's getting. It's like black, but you see it kind of fading. I paint mine black too. I just like black stuff. Yeah, I used to paint. Those were good days. I liked it. When I used to get my nails painted with the black gel, it felt good. I don't know what it is, and it made my nails stronger. You know? Especially when I worked in the bar and stuff, and I was always like using my hands and cleaning tables and helping with like the dishes and shit. You know, and all that stuff. It was nice having strong nails. Cause like sometimes I bust my nails on some shit. You know? And my shit would get all busted. Right? But when I had like my black gel nails, it like really helped protect my nails from all that shit. Yeah, that shit ain't cheap. It was not cheap getting my hair dyed and getting my nails painted. Oof. That's just expensive, bro. I was spending money doing that shit. Not goth, be like the aesthetic, you like the hippie shit. I could see why you like it, Queenie. I used to rock the same shit. Me and Queenie got some things in common. We like the black nail polish. We'd dye our hair. Yeah. It's gotta be black. That was my favorite. I experimented a little bit with maroon. Not all my nails though. I didn't want all my nails to be maroon. I had like my pinky and my pointer finger maroon. So like when I did the rock and roll sign, cause I was edgy, devil horns, you know, rock and roll. You know, I had like my pinky and my pointer finger maroon. But I always preferred black. The black nail polish was like sick. It looked really good with my hand tats. You know, it was like some Post Malone type shit. Good times, good times. But yeah, I wouldn't do it anymore. It's just not me no more. I took my piercings out. I took my nose and lip piercing out a while ago. I just recently got my dermal taken out. I have a dermal underneath my left eye. I got it taken out for work. Can't have that shit in for work. No. But the dermal had to go. I literally got it taken out yesterday. Went to a piercing shop and they freaking pulled that shit out right out of my face. It bled a little bit. Yeah, it's gone. It's out of there. No more piercings. No more piercings. No more weed. I gotta be responsible for my, you know, for work. You know. Can't have painted nails. I mean, Not gonna dye my hair no more. I'm getting too old for that shit. Not gonna paint my nails no more. I'm getting too old for that shit. No more weed. No more piercings. If I do anything body modification wise, I also get some more tattoos. I got some ideas. I still get tatted. You know, I'll get some Christian art, you know, like a cross, Archangel Michael, you know, a portrait of Jesus, or like the Hail Mary, you know, Mother Mary, you know. But something like that, you know what I mean? Some like Christian inspired art, some biblical stuff. Maybe like a biblically accurate angel type stuff. You know, some scripture, maybe even. Or like I'll cover some tattoos I already have, just black it out. If there's tattoos I don't want anymore. You know, I might black some out. But yeah, no more piercings, no more weed. I've gotten my tongue pierced, I got my nose pierced, I got my lip pierced, and I've gotten a dermal. I've gotten a lot of piercings, no more piercings. Yeah, what up, Sauce? What up, what up? Yup, guys. I'm growing up. Growing up. Gotta be professional. You know. It's worth it though. It's worth it. Yeah, no more weed. I gotta be responsible for, you know, from here on out, especially with my new career. Never know. You never know. There's gonna be a surprise drug test. Surprise drug test. Gotta be clean. Gotta be clean. It's worth it though. I want that security. You know, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. I want that job security. So, gotta do it for the job security. Gotta do it for the future wife and kids. You know? But I had my time. I've had my time. I'm okay with it because I've smoked a lot of weed. I smoked a lot of weed. I've experimented a lot with a lot of things in my time. So I'm good. I'm good. I definitely didn't miss out. There's not like a fear of missing out, a FOMO. No. How'd that bug get in here? There's not like a fear of missing out. I've definitely did not miss out on shit. I've definitely got to experience it all. I've experienced it all. I could honestly say that. Like I've done it all. When I'm at home, I mostly just wear sweats and hoodie doodle, like cozy type doodle. There's still a bug in here. Hold on. I gotta get this. Oh, now it's gone. I don't know what I could wear that people are not gonna judge me though, so I just wear what I want. What do you mean? I like my clothes, but I just know. What do you mean? What about your clothes? What, your sweats, and when you're home you don't see the sweats and a hoodie doodle? There's nothing wrong with that. You always wanted a Snuggie, but I think I sleep too much now. If I just get a Snuggie. See what reminded me? Get a Snuggie. I got a comfy sweater. I used to rock my comfy sweater because I used to have really bad anxiety. You know, especially when I was like getting off my meds years ago. The benzos. You know, it was definitely rough. Lots of anxiety. Getting my body used to being off that shit. And when I would really like feel uncomfortable, I'd toss on that comfy sweater and just eat a cup, like the tub of like acai sherbet. The acai sherbet ice cream from like Sprouts, and I'd get the acai sherbet, toss on my comfy sweater, and just curl up in my comfy sweater and just eat the acai sherbet. That was like my safe place. I still have it. I have the blue comfy sweater. It's so nice. It's hot. It's gotta be cold. Saucy Doodle is Johnny Sauce? I thought so. I didn't really want to say it. But I was like, hey, what up, Sauce? And I was just waiting for him to say something. I was like, is that Sauce? Salsa?
PNC Bank brings you.
Like, I only know one Sauce. So I was like, is that Sauce?
Listen.
I had a feeling.
That's the sound of a multi-level marketing pitch.
This is life-changing, you guys.
Sounds like she wants you to buy lots of essential oils.
Sure, there's no bugs in my drink.
And then have all your friends.
Sometimes they want to land in my shit. Like there's some freaking creepy bug doodle.
Guard against wild money.
Alright, cheers, cheers. What you doing, Vice? Vice is drinking too. Me and Vice, we just drinking out here. We hanging out. Sheesh. Yeah, those were the days. You know, getting the nails painted and the hair dyed, and getting tattoos and piercings, and it was fun. And I was, you know, like I said, doing shows. But it's okay. I know why I didn't make it. I know why I didn't make it. I know why I wanted to be like a successful musician doodle, and I know why I didn't. Scott was protecting me. I don't think I would be alive if I did. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here. I was very like reckless with the substances I was taking, and it would help with my music. Not everyone could be that way. Some people do like get really messed up and their music get worse, you know, and they think they're better, right? Like just they think they're better, but then they're worse. You know, when people get drunk at the karaoke and then they're like terrible, and they have the American Idol syndrome, right? And it's just like they think they're good, but they're not. I kind of had this rare thingy where like it was the opposite. And some people are like that. There's some people out there. Know someone like that? Yeah, I think we all do, right? But some people out there have this weird gift where it's the opposite. And I've always had this weird gift where like with them, the more I got, the more it improved. And that's a dangerous gift. And it exists. It exists. There's some musicians out there that just had this gift, but it's a dangerous gift. There was even a golfer who has this gift. There was like a famous golfer who's like amazing, right? He even like beat Tiger Woods, some like white dude, and he was like an alcoholic, like a raging alcoholic. But the more he got drunk, the better he golfed. There's just some people who have this gift, but it's dangerous. And a lot of times they end up dying. And I had this gift. I knew it. I knew I was gonna die, but I like accepted it. I wanted the glory of like, oh, you know, live fast and die young or something, right? But God was saving my ass because I knew I wasn't gonna make it. But I had that gift, but it's a dangerous gift because it'll kill you. It'll kill you. John Daly, yeah, it'll kill you. It ruined John's life. It's a dangerous gift because it does. Some people, it actually improves them. It makes them tap into this like the ether or whatever. It connects them more to something, and they tap into it, and it's dangerous because then you're like, I need it. I need it. I need it because it's my gift. It makes me better. It makes me who I'm supposed to be. It makes, you know, and that's what I was. I was like, I need it because if I don't do it, I'm going to fail because this is how I tap into my gift. And like everyone knew that knew it because it's like, it was real, right? But it was dangerous and it would have killed me. But yeah, John Daly, it ruined his marriage. It like ruined his like bunch of shit. He got into so much trouble with it, and that's how a lot of artists are. When there's an artist who has that gift, they hurt themselves, they hurt their relationships. It ruins so much. It's so much damage in their life, and a lot of times they end up dying from it. There's a lot of, and those are some of the best musicians ever had that dangerous gift, and it killed them. You know, like you look at Juice WRLD, you look at like, you know, there's countless artists who had that gift, and I had it, and it was great, but it made me into a drug addict. Because it wasn't like, oh, I need the drugs because like I'm addicted. It was like, I need the drugs because it makes me into the artist that I'm supposed to be. It brings out my true identity. Like I need it. It brought out my alter ego, and it brought out my talent. So I was a slave to the drugs because I felt like I needed it to be the artist that I was meant to be. And that's dangerous. So like when I quit the drugs, like I knew I had to quit the music. That's when I quit being an artist. When I quit the drugs and chasing the high, I knew I was like, I can't be a musician anymore. That's how powerful it was. I was like, if I quit the drugs, I can't be an artist anymore, because that's how it all started. I became an artist because I got really messed up with some friends one time, and you know, we did some drugs in his garage in high school, and I freaking played his guitar, and that was it. I knew from then on I had a gift, and I knew that I needed to do stuff to bring it out, and man, that was good. That was good. If I showed you guys my music, you'd be like, oh, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. My life is kind of like a tragedy, but it like I got redeemed. Cause like I found God, right? Like I got saved, and I became a Christian, built my relationship with Jesus Christ. Now I'm healthy. Now I'm sober. Now I'm grounded, and you know, I could actually have, you know, a career and a healthy life and a family one day, you know? Like, it's a tragedy because damn, I was good. I mean, I'm not trying to like brag. It's just but it worked out for the best. Cause I don't think I would have lived. Like I knew it was gonna be the death of me. I knew it. So it was either gonna kill me or I was gonna recover and like obviously find God. Like that's the only two choices. I was either gonna like make it and then destroy myself, or I was gonna like, you know, somehow change my course in life and find God and get right. And praise the Lord, I got right. Michael Irvin would go out on the field. Yeah, it's a dangerous gift. Like it's a gift, but it's like playing with fire. I've had multiple overdoses, but I've made some really great music. Bro, I wrote multiple albums worth of bangers, brother. Bangers, bro. I wrote multiple metal albums and multiple like hip hop albums, bro. Bangers, bro. It's hard to like it's hard to believe until you hear it. And I kind of want to show you. I kind of want to show you. Can I show you? Just 2 songs? But I don't think I think I'm gonna end my stream on everywhere else just besides Kick, because I don't want to. So if anyone wants to keep watching the stream, just head on over to Kick. I'll be live on Kick. Much love, much love.